Alexa, stop.
Thank you for listening to Absolute 80s. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you for playing this to me. Good afternoon, everyone. Steve Fraser, Dragonlord Coins, doing the afternoon stream. I thought it was a welcome to the morning until I just realised that Warren's been on for donkey's hours. 14 hours. Wowzers. That is a long time. Oh, there's an email telling me that I'm now available to watch on live. I kind of gathered that. Hey, I got a watch it already. That's not bad. First 20 seconds. All they're doing now is do a £2,000 hunt, put 200 down, and nobody's going to bid because there's nobody else to bid. That would really upset you. Hi, Chris. What do you think? A £2,000 mystery parcel? I put down the opening bid. Hi, Madeline. I'm wearing my uniformy thing, so it's cold. If it gets hotter, then I'll take off this, but until then, I'm keeping warm. And how is everyone today? Have you both been watching the earlier stream with Hannah and Warren? Seems like a bit of madness. Hi, Popcorn King. You ought to go and have a sleep now, mate. I don't want you coming in over me by £1 each time. You're going to have a snooze now. You've taken Warren, and he's going to be absolutely steaming if I get 4 in 6 hours when he only managed 4 in 14 hours. So, yeah, make sure I win them all just to upset him. Hi, Hannah. Don't tell him that. Hi, Ron, Lorna, John, Lee, Liam, Disney. Oh, there were loads of you over on his channel then, wasn't there? All jumping in for these auctions. Hi, RJ. I don't think we've ever had this many join this quickly. It's less than 2 minutes. Hi, Judith. That's amazingly fast. How did your bank run go this week? Absolutely pants. You found a queue, you jammy sod. I didn't even find a 2018, not a single 2018, let alone even a Taylor Gloucester British Expositor. I found a few Olympics, but nothing major, just pretty boring ones. Although Olympics are Olympics, and I flog them hand over fist, so I like to keep them. Your money's depleted now. Excellent, that's good. Yeah, if I can get, I don't expect to win 1, to be honest, not in the course of the afternoon when everyone's awake, but if I won 4, he would be absolutely tamping. Who knows, maybe it's something to aspire to. Yeah, no, the bank bags I got this were absolutely pathetic. Apart from a few Olympics, not many. I got a couple of NHS, which again harder to find now, and that's about it. Other than the queue, yours was, yeah, no, but the queue offsets that, doesn't it? 3 Olympics, nothing else. Yeah, queue does make up. I haven't even bothered ordering 50s now. I've ordered a bag of £502. I thought I'd have a bit of a break from the 50p's. Have you sent out my Paddingtons yet? I don't know. Good question. I know none of my kids have been around when the post office has been open. No, BB10, 2EE. They're on the table to go. And as soon as one of my kids gets in through the house, I'll send them out through the door. Unfortunately, I'm probably not able to get to and from the post office today. My back and hips has decided to seize a little bit, which is damned antisocial, but such is life. Especially when I'm on so much medication. You got your app on? Yes, I did. Thank you for that. I dropped it in here, didn't I? Yeah. Happy days. Thank you for that. I've got about 6 or 7 of those now, but I'm more than happy to keep those because, like I say, it's only a matter of time until you get a new spate of collectors coming in. They're already starting anyway, but the more you get, the more they're going to eventually want to catch up with all the back issues. So I've got a lot of, what the hell's all that? Oh, mainly junk. I have bought so much, but nothing really on Black Friday. Anyone any Black Friday, Cyber Monday deals? Looks better out of tree. Actually, Disney's in, but she hasn't told me off. But yeah, it does look better out of tree. And I was playing poker last night, so I needed my table. But I can put where's the best place for him? I'm sitting in the chair there. Probably over there. It's my original telly. I've got my Niffler from Fantastic Beasts. I've now got my Edgar. Got my Gruffalo, got my Hermione. But if there's an animated program I like better than any other, it's the Dragon Riders of Berk. I adore How to Train My Dragon. They haven't made a bad one yet. Let's stick Toothless there. He can look after us. I am a big kid, and actually I put that tree in perfectly the wrong place, didn't I? When I sit in it. Yeah, there we go. Bit of treat. No problem. Just didn't want to lost in the post. No. It's amazing. None of my stuff gets lost in the post. I have very, very little. I think my packaging is down to a fine art now, so I don't think anyone can really tell what's in what. You should get both, Steve. £2.50. I normally get pants week than a good one. Yeah, I've already put in the order now, but getting near Crimbo anyway, I'm going to need to start spending cash on more presents and stuff as opposed to winging it all out and changing it. Although once I'm retired and I've got some, my lump sum being a bit more flexible, I think I might just keep it. I love the first one, How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, they're all good. Every single one of them's perfect, isn't he? I love 1 and 2, and the latest one, The Hidden Kingdom, with the Light Fury. I'm not going to give away the plot. I'm not going to let you know whether Toothless is lucky or unlucky in love, but it is an extremely good film. I love it. Right, there's 19 of us, 2 Facebook likes. Welcome to everyone on Facebook. Nice to see you joining us. If you want to bid on these auctions, I'm not going to see the bids unless, I don't know, one of you in Facebook can just type hello. Hopefully it'll pop up in my stream. If it does, then I know that there's nothing else or weird and wonderful I need to do in order to make sure you're included in any auctions I come up with, because I wouldn't want you to miss out. But in the same respect, my computer's older than the Ark, and there's no way I can have it multi-screen or anything to show me the Facebook stream either. So, hey, that's David. For a second, I thought it was a Facebook comment. When will the Christmas raffle prize be sent out? Pretty soon. I've got all the prizes. I've split them into the 3s. I just need to package them all properly and get the addresses from Ian. And then they will go out this week. They should be out in the next day to 2 days maximum. And I'll be sending them a special delivery, so you get them before 1 o'clock the following day. Once I've got the addresses of the winners, I will also then, once I put them in the post, I'll whack up the tracking numbers to the individuals so they know exactly where it is when he's on his way. I always upload Facebook with tracking numbers. I hate it when people don't. It's nice to know that A is on his way, and B, you can track it when you need to. Quite often I get, majority of the mail I get, because of the price I buy, I get it tracked. But very seldom do they upload a number, which is just laziness, really. On my website, I have a little special space to update the tracking number, and I'm pretty certain, although I haven't had it confirmed, I'm pretty certain once I've done that, it updates the sender, the item's been sent out, and here's the tracking number. It should do. So is Global Hunter in the background anywhere, Carl? These are the few orders from me, which I've added the tracking number, so we'll be able to answer that one. Right, is anyone intrigued and interested and awaiting a auction? Because we might all start off with one. I reckon we're going to do... here we go. This is going to be cheap as chips. What auction did he... Well, I'm trying to think what Warren did last time. It's 10%, isn't it? So it's not much. Whoever my mod is, there's a £500 mystery parcel auction started. If someone could, I think for what I gathered from Warren, if someone could do a countdown, if we have a mod able to do so, all it takes is a bit above the 50, and you could be winning a £500 mystery parcel, people. I know they've been going on all night. Don't know how many of you's been going on all night or been hanging around the morning. Oh, great. Send a text with all one of 2p auctions. That's cool. That means I'll be able to draw up a list of these and then draw up details of who's getting what. Do I have a mod on or not? Because it kind of like doesn't kind of look like it. In which case, it's not a problem. It's just that all of my entries are going to be duplicated. Because mine come up with Facebook and YouTube. It is what it is. I wish you'd stop giving me notifications. Yes, oh my good, Madeline, you're a sucker for punishment. Boom. I had a nice blissful sleep last night, which was highly pleasant. Well, it's about 3 o'clock when my body decided that it didn't like me sleeping in that position and it wasn't going to let me sleep again. So then I had a nice swig of my Ormorph, swig of my tea. I always take my hot cup up to bed with me as well. My Yorkshireman should never be without tea. I think that's a crime. Was that popping up or not? I've got lag on all. My thing is sulking. Oh, there we are. Popped it that time. Then read about 12 chapters of a pretty good book. Well, everyone's waiting to take this in the dying seconds. I do not blame you. There we go. Christmas is coming. This should be a nice parcel. We don't know what's going to be in it, but guaranteed there'll be lots of goodies and lots of tidy stuff. It didn't always sort you out right. I put up 6 and it's disappeared. What the hell's going on with this? Sorry, the 6 was there, but it just, for some reason, this hates doing it. This is normally where Popcorn King jumps in. If you're listening, I'm just giving you a reminder. Oh, that's really going to upset Warren. Right. No one did, Madeline. So, Warren, if he's still listening to this in the background, he's going to be tamping. Because he spent 14 hours in order to get one of these. And it looks like I've inadvertently just got a £500 parcel to start off. So I've got 1 out of 1. So I think Warren's going to be tamping a bit there. Whoops-a-daisy. Please don't tell him. I want to do that. All right. Right. Coins to bid in. There we go then. So it's any non-magnetic 1 and 2 piece or anything prior to I don't know 1993 or something like that, and also included that you can use the magnetic ones being the 2008 portcullis 1p, the 2p feathers 2018, that one 2008 I mean, sorry. So it's a 2008 feathers 2p, and the 2013 shield 1 pence, 2017 shield 1 pence. I have a bid for 51 from Lorna. Where's that? You need to say sold to end it. What are you putting? What are you? Ah, oh, you're joking. All right, that's ridiculous. I didn't know how to write sold with the one done. My conversation was a bit of a clue, but maybe not. Right, I'll put sold next time. All right, that's yours, Lorna, 51. Pay for the admin channel. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, RJ pointed out I hadn't put sold as well. I was too busy reading all these comments about the coins they're bidding. No, that's yours, Lorna. I hadn't put said sold, so that's yours. But Lighty's really chuffed that I hadn't put sold, because he would have been most miffed with that. Steve, you have it, mate. I don't know. Well, Warren will have to decide on that one. If you're happy that sold is sold, then end of the day, this is a business. So I'm not going to make that decision. I don't think I'm in a position to. So Warren can make that decision, Lorna. If you don't want to pay for it, then obviously sold is sold at the end, because everyone said it since. But I'm not going to put down. I put sold, but I haven't put sold to who. So yeah, Warren, if you're listening, Lauren is saying for me to have it. I don't know how it stands. If you let me know, so I can update the little list I'm doing. But in the interim, I'm waiting for this text in regards to, or do you send me an email in regards to the sort of thingamajiggies, the copper auctions. Because if he did send a text, unfortunately, it hasn't landed in my box. Or WhatsApp. Alright, you work on our travel, and I'll just scoop it out. So it, alright, that was a trial run, so no one wins, no one loses. That seems fair. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, for Lauren to say, no, it's me, very nice of her, but that means that Ian would then lose out a £500 mystery parcel without even getting 50 quid for it. So I can concur that that decision seems better. Right. Let me quickly write down these, because if they're on my phone, I can't make notes next to them. I'll only be a second. Oh, my heavens. Maybe I won't be a second. There's a lot of items there. A couple of auctions, so... Right, that is off to... I send it on Steve, right? No, don't be daft. You're not the pain, is me being the pain. I got it wrong. Right. All right. Which. Sorry, I'm on for 6 hours and there's absolutely loads. Can you put badges towards cash raffles? I think that defeats the objective of being a cash raffle. I'm not certain. I need to have some mod who may have an idea on that one. I would instinctively think no, because it's a cash raffle, so I'm not certain. We'll try and get confirmation for you on that one. Boom. Ooh, you know, I was going to get a list this big. Yeah, done it. Caught up. Right then, people. Let's do a couple auction. Bish bash bosh. Don't forget, although I've got auctions and giveaway codes and mystery parcels and all that sort of stuff, if there's any questions or comments or anything at all coin related, that's what we're about. We're here right now doing lots of auctions as well, but if you have a question in regards to coins, give us a shout. If I don't know, hopefully someone else on the stream will know, and if not, we'll find the answer for you. Please read the rules for raffles. No bank-to-bank transfers. Some with vouchers, some not. Well, raffles, Chris. I think it's just on my raffles. On the raffles where it shows you the details, some will say card only. In that case, card only. If it doesn't say card only, then you're allowed to use your vouchers on it as well. But there's certain ones which quite clearly state card only, and in no circumstance can anyone make a bank-to-bank transfer in payment for a raffle, because that takes a lot longer to actually kind of dot the I's and cross the T's back in the office in regards to the raffle section. And during all of that time, that number is still shown as being available, which means that sometimes it gets sold more than once, which is causes chaos, bang out of order, and just silly. We should all know by now, no bank-to-bank transfers, and yet we still get a couple in most auctions, which causes slight chaos. So yeah, anything can be done by cash, well, bank card sort of thing, through WorldPay, and certain ones can only be done through card. Others can be done through vouchers and card combination, but under no circumstances bank transfers. So I meant the live cash auctions. Again, I'll have to defer to Chris, because I'm assuming now that Chris is my mod. I'm not 100% certain. Again, I would probably think not, as it's a cash auction, but I'm not certain. Chris will get back to us and let us know. But in the interim, we're going to do a copper auction. So this is for the coppers, as mentioned. So the low mintage years 2013, 2017, 1 penny. The 2008 feathers, Prince of Wales feathers, 2 pence. The 2008 1 pence portcullis, and any non-magnetic copper coin. Hopefully you've all still got a stash of them left if you didn't participate during the weekend, or you've just got loads like people have done before. Warren said we could as part of payment. In that case, happy days. Jack, that's oh, hang on. Chris is saying no. Well, you're saying yes. In the absence of Warren or Ian being able to step in and confirm, I would say for the cash auctions, it's cash only. For the raffles, if it doesn't say card only, then you can use voucher as well. Liam's concluding with Ocean's Jack. We will find out. Anyway, yeah, we will get confirmation before we do the next cash auction. That's not a problem. But first of all, a sheet of 30 coins, 5p's and 10p's, a mixture of. So if you look at our 30 5p's alone, it's £1.50. If it's 10p's, and you're looking at £3. If you're looking at short dates, it could be £1 a coin. Either way, a sheet of 30 5p and 10p. And this is our copper auction. Yeah, Chris is saying last he was told was no, but we'll get back into the cash auctions in due course. Right now, it's the copper auctions. So for a sheet of 30, 5 and 10p, some of these will probably be large ones going in. It could be a combination of large and more modern. It could be all modern. It is what it is. But either way, it's a sheet of 30 coins, 5p and 10p. There we go. What I'm saying, vouchers can be used on anything apart from the raffles that state no vouchers. So apart from the raffles that say card only, your vouchers can be used on anything else. And when we say vouchers, as you'll hear on the screen, Warren, are we talking about vouchers, or are we talking about points vouchers? Or we're looking at both? I know it's probably obvious, but I thought I better get confirmation while you're here. And this is in regards to part payment on wins. I'm sure he's typing frantically thinking, Steve's a prat, he should know this. But yeah, I've got my own idea, but I prefer the horse's mouth. Orange is cash, not coin. Certainly, vouchers can't be obviously used in the copper auctions, but points of vouchers used on anything. There you go then. Happy days. Apart from, obviously, the auctions, the raffles, I say no vouchers, card only. So that's that. So, do we have an opening bid for this sheet of 30 5p and 10p? Opening bid of 5 or 10 coins, just sort of small, just get ticking over. It's only 5 or 10p. In copper coinage. Well, in the absence of anyone else, I'm going to write in here 10 copper. This is a sheet of 35 and 10p. Certainly worth 10 coppers to me. And I'm assuming that the same with all the other raffles, we start a countdown relatively quick after the first bid's gone through. Next one I'll do, each time I do the coppers, I'll go on to different things, but I've got a lot of sheets to give away, and I've got a lot of raw mint packaged coins. I've got a couple of change checker coins. I've also got a t-shirt. We've got a couple of £2 coins, the old style ones. Chris, if you're my mod, if you do a countdown, I'll be grateful, because each time I do it, it comes up with it twice. It comes up with the Facebook line and the YouTube line, and that's just going to make the feed look disgraceful. Yeah, start counting as soon as you're a bit. I'm just trying to confirm that Chris is my mod, and if so, I'm hoping he can do the countdown, so I can keep on waffling and looking at the camera. And to reduce the double entries, but in the absence of him doing anything right now, I shall work in 2020, which comes up twice. Absolute pain in the butt. Oh, Chris now taking over. There you go. Unless, of course, he's been higher than my 10, but I don't think so. I think that's the candidate. I've got to scroll down for new comments. That's wrong. We've got lots of stops now. Why have we got all the stops? Yeah, we have stopped now. You don't do the exclamation marks. We're about right. And now, obviously, we're all going to pause until you do something else. Or, didn't know you could do that many exclamation marks. I thought the machine rebooted after the first 2 dozen. Right, I've got it. So it's got to be done by the CJ. In which case, we've had a long pause. We already got to 19 there, so I'm just going to continue on from 18. So that's a new one on me, but then again, it's been on StreamYard is relatively newish as well, which is what don't think I've actually done a countdown on StreamYard before. So I didn't realize that the mods wouldn't show up. But I do now. Bish bash bosh. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I do like the way that we stopped doing these silly restarts. Can you remember the days when we used to do that? We used to go all the way down to blooming 3 or 4, then somebody would put a bid. We started again at 20. You'd be there forever just trying to get rid of one small item. Having the old flying finish is far nicer. The problem is my stream's not streaming down for me. I'm having to scroll it each time, which is a bit of a pain. Well, at least it means I can't see what's below. So I'm not going to scroll down now, so if something does bid, I'm not going to know anyway. So, although I probably should, because I might want a bit higher. Huh. Oh, this is so indeterminably slow. Okay, there we go. Someone else is in there. That's cool. And I've got to learn how to do that. And I remembered on this occasion to type in the word sold. So, sold to, oh, look at that. I didn't see any of that. I saw 20, then I've just noticed 25 and then 30. So, Ian Menham's got it, but it was higher than I thought. So, 30, Ian Menham, tickety boot. I'm going to have to write a blooming great big email when I finish my stream to cover all of this lot. Can someone please tell me how many watches we have? Or how many likes, I mean. We got 23 watches, 5 likes on Facebook. Have we hit 10 likes? I'm assuming we must have. 10 thumbs up. 23, we might have even gone past 20. Can someone please type in the box how many YouTube likes we have? Because on StreamYard I can't see the YouTube. 20 likes. In that case, we're bypassing 1 to 2. So this is going to be a £10 giveaway to cover the 2 sets of likes. They're all £5. Oh, I just thought we'd do 2 to cover it all. We're going to do 2 £5 in a minute. If someone says 20, like you saying 18, we'll have to see where it refreshes. But the first one, I don't quite know how we're going to do this. I think I'm going to do that. So I'd like you to put in a number between 1 and 20. And the first person to get the number I've selected between 1 and 20 on my stream will get the £5 giveaway. like, oh, all the numbers all jumped at once. Oh, stop. Wow, that was one of the very first ones. That's brilliant. As you can see there, number 17. And it was literally the second guess. Alison Pucci. Well in there. That's so quick. I'm used to people scrolling forever before somebody gets it. I'm well impressed. Right, can someone refresh their screen for me? Because I was told it was 20 likes, then I was told it was 18. If someone refreshes their screen, thank you, my first win. Well, that's a £5 giveaway. The voucher will be getting to you somehow, but obviously it's going to take a little bit of admin time, as we call it, in order to get all that sorted. Your house number. Well, excellent. Congratulations. If somebody could refresh the YouTube screen and tell me how many likes we have. We got 19. All right. Someone says 20. Someone says 19. We'll give it a little bit longer. Once we get into 22 or whatever, we're sorted and we're guaranteed. So we're going to do a mystery parcel time. Don't forget, what we've been told now is that these can be paid for partially in vouchers as well. Doesn't all have to be cash, but it's a £500 voucher, mystery parcel. Sorry, not a voucher. £500 mystery parcel, and the opening bid is 50 quid there. If you want it, you have to go a little bit higher or a lot higher. If you want to go for 300-400 quid, Ian will be very, very happy. But I kind of doubt it, but who knows? For many, many years, they thought the world was flat. Now you know it's round. Unless, of course, you're in America, then a lot of people there still believe it's flat, unless there's a conspiracy to say that it's round, which is all good fun. Makes you glad you don't live there. Most Americans are sound as a pound and solid, and I'm sure there's people somewhere around the UK who think that the world is flat too. But in that case, the picture of the world as viewed from the spacecraft which has gone into the space makes it look pretty round to me. So I'm one of the rounder believers. So we have a little break of round or flat. But oh, people waiting to the end, and they got to jump in. This is taking ages to load. Type it, it takes ages. My page hasn't scrolled, so I have no idea what anyone has done. Because the last thing I can still see on my page is number 8, which I'll keep in a memory of what the numbers are. Right, 1 unsold. I'm not going to scroll down and see who's won it. Bish bash bosh, nice and slowly goes. Hang on. Chris Dyer, nice attempt, but I'd opened it for 50 quid myself. You had to go higher than 50 quid, not equal it. And then there's nobody down there until Lorna, who came in after I said sold. So, like, you will be upset, but I just won one. Wowzers. Can't believe that. I didn't think I'd win anything all day long, but I suppose it is what it is. Right, who's got some? You go. Yeah, got it. Yeah, I'm impressed, David. I'm a little bit in shock. I think I would have won the first one if I remembered it sold, which I didn't. I did this time and got it. So yeah, I feel sorry because Lighty spent 14 hours trying to get his for. Let's go for something raw mint package this time, shall we? I have a selection of raw mint package stuff here. I have Wedgwood, my personal favourite, Sea King, Peter Rabbit, Stephen Hawkins, Frankenstein, another very good one, and Gruffalo. I don't know whether it's Gruffalo 1 or Gruffalo 2, i.e. Gruffalo with a mouse. If there's any of that list that any of you are particularly interested in, if you let me know, and that's the one we'll do. It's for a copper auction. So if you've got some coppers and you're interested in one of those raw mint packaged, we'll do that first. Then I'll go back onto the sheets again in due course, and again with, like I said, we've also got a t-shirt as modelled by me there, Great British Coin Hunt, Ian's Bandits. Oh, this camera is really confusing. There we go. We got those only in extra large, and they're in different colours. Colour will be picked at random, but extra large is perfect. If you like me, it'll fit. If you're skinnier than me, then it's going to fit you anyway. It's just going to be a bit baggy on you. A lot of people have actually been using these, I think, as nice shirts. I think a few people have. Is there any particular raw mint package that anyone's interested in? The first Gruffalo, I just won one on Warren Stream. It's the first Gruffalo. Okay, in that case, if you just won one on Warren Stream, do you want me to do another one, Disney, or you prefer something else? We got Sea King, Peter Rabbit, which I assume is 19. First one's good. Well done. Nice win. Yeah, nice. You can keep the mystery cards. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I can do that. Right. Stephen Hawkins, Frankie, anything like that? If not, I'll just pick one at random. All as good as each other, but if there's something that you're particularly after from your collection which is missing, I can bring that one straight up. If not, I'm actually going to go for then the one which I consider to be the nicest. I might be a little bit biased, but I think it's just to do with the packaging, really. The fact they did it in the blue jasper, which is a Wedgwood trademark. So that's what we're going to go for. Type it in there. Raw mint packaged Wedgwood. And this is a copper auction, so any copper, which is non-metallic, including the following coins: the 2008 portcullis 1p, the 2008 feathers 2p, and the 2013 and 2017 1 penny. Oh, actually, no, it's not, is it? I'm just debating myself. No, it's not the 13 1 penny. It's the 2013 tuppence. So going again is the 2008 feathers 2p, 2013 2p, and then it's the 2008 portcullis 1p and the 2017 1p. And we have an opening bid in there. Yeah, Chris, if you want to check that, the 2013 shield is not rare. The 2013 shield 2p is, but not the 1p. So I would think that that's a typo somewhere down the line. That might want to be checked out. But either way, between us, we'll rattle it on. We got a bid, so I've got to start the countdown. David Lister's currently winning with 10, and this is for a Wedgwood raw mint packaged. What's it doing? Oh, yeah, sorry. I type on my machine and it does nothing. It's because I've got both things open, Facebook and the YouTube. It seems to have a conversation with itself each time before it loads onto the stream. Sometimes it looks like it's having a tea break whilst it's doing it. See, I've typed it, I pressed return, and I can still see the number. It's ridiculous. Right. David, because I'm doing the stream at the same time, just so there's no confusion, I've added in there my bid, which is for 15 coins. The countdown's on 13, but the high bid so far is me on 15 coins. I'm now in a stage where I can't see the stream again, but I'll just carry on with the countdown until I get to the end. Although it does seem to take a while. Good almighty. This is far from... Actually, I suppose it gives me the right sort of gap between them, because I can't go any faster than this because it's just indeterminably slow. Now what's he doing? I put salt or salt. Supposed to be blooming salt. D didn't turn up. Hey, look at that. There's a massive little fat on there. I didn't see any of this. 35, 35, 40. Did it go straight to 35? Oh, no, there's a 30 there. Well, you can see the difference. Yeah, I couldn't see any of this. I didn't see Disney's 25 or anything else that came in. But the bid just before I put one and sold was the Disney Princess for 35. According to my feed, David Lister with his 40 was after I hit the should be sold, but the D went missing. So that's 35 coins of Disney, and that's the Royal Mint Wedgwood. That's excellent. Congratulations on that one. Can someone give me a quick refresh on how many likes we have on Facebook? I'm hoping we got 20. Sorry, on YouTube. I'm hoping we now got 20 on display. We may not, but if we do, we can do another £5 giveaway. Lorna's saying 20 likes. Lorna's often a mod god, so I'm happy with that one. So let's do something weird, I think, this time. Yeah, everyone likes 20. Right, so second £5 giveaway. And I want you to write down a number between 40 and 60. Go, go, go. And I'll tell you stop as soon as I see, but unfortunately my screen takes ages to refresh. So I might have seen the number, but I haven't been able to stop it. Right, wait for it to see. I still haven't had a single number typed in yet. This is numbers between 40 and 60. Stop. I can see one of the numbers. I just need to know who typed it in first. We've definitely got a number written in. I can see it. And looking at it now, I don't seem to think anybody got it before. So I'll bring that to the screen. And there's my number 43. And that looks like it's Judith. Congratulations, Judith. The first person to write 43. Did anyone else write it afterwards? I wonder. Yeah, Disney wrote it afterwards, so he wasn't the only one there. Popcorn King just found a 94-year-old Brazilian coin in my collection. Ooh. Don't know whether that's worth a few bob or not. Don't know much about Brazilians. Apart from the type of haircut. Chris is saying, reminding people, please hit the like button and share the stream, and also support each other. So if you aren't already subbed to somebody else, make sure you are. And hopefully, if you find that you get a little red button in your notifications to say someone's a new subscriber, if you aren't already subscribed to them, subscribe back. That's the best way of doing it. Right. So we got that. Boom. Oh, I got a few little nice things come through the post on the weekend. Oh, actually, I know this always does people's, well, not people, this does just Warren's head in, I think. But I don't like people paying more than they have to. So I'm off to remind people of this one. On screen now is a code to get onto Top Cashback. If you're not already a member, become a member. They have a sale on right now, Black Friday. You can get some of their stuff for cheap. But if you use this reference, you get 11% back. And that's 11% in your pocket, not in theirs. Plus, it gives you the 11% based on the full value of the price of the item, as opposed to the price you actually paid, which is normally around half if you're in the Black Friday. And if you're buying any silver bullion from this raw mint bullion, not which is comes up as raw mint bullion, not the raw mint, you get £1.37 back per coin. And this is a different one. This isn't the usual Britannia. I saw the lion and unicorn, and that's 1 ounce fine silver, 999. This is a bullion coin, so this is a full ounce of silver, 28.28 grams, and you can get this on their site for around 20 quid. And this is over 3 times the weight of a silver 50p. And one of their other popular series, this is from 2018, it's still available on their site. They've got several of their landmark, as they call them. I don't want the Houses of Parliament, that's for the politicians. I don't like politicians all that much. But the Lion on Trafalgar Square, very nice indeed. And again, this is in the sale area, so this is like 25% off as well. So another ounce for about the same price. Gorgeous coins. I do love my coins. And if you use that link, then obviously you get cash back, and what you get back, they don't get. So you're reducing their profit, which is what we're all about, really. Right, we got 4.77 thousand subscribers coming up with 8 by the time I finished. One for another 5 hours. So please share, and let's get some more numbers on there. We're getting closer and closer to this 5,000 gold proof auction, and I cannot wait. No, I am 2 times the same. They may you crack on. Oh, about Top Cashback. Yeah, got it. Right. Yeah, no, just, if anything that you get is something that they aren't getting. And as we have issues with the raw mint, particularly as they seem to constantly produce coins which they do not release into circulation, just to fleece people. And they're even more cynical by fleecing people by coming up with some dinosaur finds in the county of Buckland or something in 1822. We found a bone. So what? You find the entire dinosaurs in other parts of the world, like Brazil and America, etc., and Russian steppes. We found a few old bits, and they're now thinking that that's good enough reason to create dinosaur 50p's. Well, who's going to want those? Every little boy in the world, and a lot of little girls. So yeah, cynical. They're just trying to fleece people. Hence, they didn't do any children's kind of characters on any coinage at all until they did the 2016 Beatrix Potter. Then all of a sudden, they sold a lot. So they did it the next year and the next year, and then they decided to bring in the Gruffalo, Paddington. They saw a market which expanded, and they fleeced it. So if you're using their site because you can't get it elsewhere, or you're using their site because they're doing a half price on the silver proof, you can get it for 30 quid, not 60 quid. You can also get 4% back on silver. But if you get cash back on that as well, happy days, do so. Because anything in your pocket is out of theirs. And that's got to be good. So let's do another mystery parcel. And let's do it within everybody's pocket. Because this is only, well, I say only, it's still a bit, but you got to bear in mind that Ian always sorts people out with mystery parcels to higher than their expected satisfaction. They're normally through the roof. So we're doing £100 parcel here, mystery parcel. My opening bid is 10 quid. You just need to go past that to get it. I'm now starting the countdown. They've admitted. Oh, Lighty just said he had an email last night with a newspaper article where the government admit that they're concentrating on uncirculated coins as a markup on them is so high. So yeah, they're admitting fleecing the general public then. They're saying, well, they'll come out with, oh, we're a company and we have to make a profit, blah, blah, blah. But, well, not in such a cynical fashion as they are doing. It's disgraceful what they're doing. Because they're targeting the kid market. It's like having adverts on full of sugar. They try and stop those items because they don't want kids running around with toy guns left, right, and centre. They're just thinking kids are a good way of badgering their parents into opening their wallets and purses. So let's target the kids, and they can put the pressure on their parents, and we make the sales. I think it's bang out of order myself. Because if I hadn't spent so much on, I buy a couple each time, a couple of Gruffalo 2 silver proofs, a couple of Snowman silver proofs, a couple of Warrens and Grolimus silver proofs, and so on and so forth. I would have had more dosh disposable to then buy more of the Hercules when they came out. Instead, I didn't have more. I was a bit poor in pocket and only managed a paltry number. And that was from a different mint, much better coin, much more limited. That was aimed at collectors. That was not aimed at kids. Much prefer to buy them from Pobjoy when they're doing it in the right way. But no, we're stuck with the raw mint fleecing us. So yeah, it is cynical, but it's me just trying to reduce how much they make. Right, last I can see on here is 8. Let's scroll down now. I press 1 and sold and see who won this one. Liam, there you go. Unless something else has popped in before you, which I can't see they have. Happy days, Liam. You've got yourself a £100 mystery parcel for 11 quid. If you can pay for the admin section, if you put in the, I'll be writing a list through to the office anyway, but if you put in the box when you're paying for the admin section, mystery parcel, £100 mystery parcel 1, and put 12.55 on today's date, then we'll be able to tally that up with my notes and get that out to you. That's brilliant. Oh, hang on. Whoops, a daisy. I didn't even see that. That's just refreshed. Yeah, sorry, Liam. I apologise if I got your hopes up there. People have just noticed. Yeah, Ocean's got it in. She got 12 in. Just before the one and sold. That's the problem with mine's not working. We've not been on such a lag. It's a pain in the butt. Liam, you noticed. Yeah, brilliant. Thank you for that. Sorry, Oceans. It wasn't intentional. As I start typing it down, mine just stays put. So I don't actually see. And my eyesight, I'm scanning down. I missed that. So £100 parcel, 12.55. Oceans Jack, 12 quid. So what I just said before is the same though, Oceans. If you can pay through the admin and put down 12.55, second of the 12th, £100 mystery parcel, I'll be sending a note in to say £100 mystery parcel, 12.55, Oceans Jack, 12 quid. So it'll all tally up and the parcel will be made up and dispatched. Happy days. That's brilliant. Right. Boom, 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 boom. I can just go through these non-stop until I run out of stuff, or we could talk about something else. We'll do something else. I don't know. Got another package from dreaded Westminster today. Well, another 15 of those, because I don't think that this one, being as dodgy looking as it is going to sell as well as the last one. or go up. I haven't the foggiest oceans. Yeah, I don't have a foggiest. That's why I thought it was a bit weird saying that they're available, because it's just, you can't really do that for admin and then split it. It all goes chaotic, because this isn't a fixed order. This is an auction. Maybe Chris can explain. I don't know. Yeah, but how does she actually pay for admin using a voucher as well? And that's a giveaway voucher. Have you even been given the code for the giveaway voucher yet? If you haven't, then that's good. And I picked up 5 of these little bit beauties. Again, these are still available. The other ones aren't anymore. The Peter Rabbit and Flopsy, but you can still get Mrs. Tittlemouse for $4.50. I know it's not rare as the other two, but have it in bunk condition. So I'm just going to sit on it and go in my drawer with all my other ones. Oh, there you go, Oceans. Lighty's just popped up. Sorry, Lighty, you should be getting some rest. I do know that. Pay as normal for admin, and when you get to the checkout, you can add the voucher code there. You won't have your code yet, Alison. Those codes will need to be generated, and if you didn't hear me at the beginning, I did say it would probably take around a day or so before the codes are generated and sent out. I'll be sending a list of the winners at the end of this to the office, but the office will be shut by then, so I doubt the codes will be created until tomorrow. Oceans has got a code already, because it wasn't one today, or if it was one earlier when Lighty was on and being able to create codes himself. I'm not able to do that. So it looks like Oceans are now sorted out. I have to sort out the payment for that. So we can move on to the next item. What shall we do? Yeah, that'll be a good one. So a couple of auctions, peoples. Don't worry, Alison, we're all sucking the sea. It's a lot of it is confusing for all of us, but it all gets sorted out, and you always stand as a pound. This is safe as houses, this website. This little community is good as gold. All right, so we're now going to do I'll say a historic copper auction. We're going to go for a sheet of 30 old large pennies. So these are the old big monsters like that. Not the tiny little ones, but the big ones. A sheet of 30 of them. They're all collectible. Yes, there are a lot made, but most of them have been smelted or got lost or whatever by now. They haven't been in circulation for a long, long time. But they are collectible, and I'm assuming that this sheet of 30 large pennies will not all be the same date. I can't be certain whether the date run or something, but there'll probably be several dates on there. But even if they're all the same date, 30 large pennies, how much would you pay for a large penny? I don't think you'll find one anywhere for less than a quid or two. So that means that sheet is probably worth about 30 odd quid. And that's if you just call them a quid each, which is the cheapest you can plug on eBay for anyway. You can't go any lower than 99p. So this is a copper auction, a sheet of large pennies. I will get this going at a really low figure of 10 coppers, and then I'll start typing this little countdown. So this is for a sheet of 30 large pennies. I'm sure that would be a nice thing for any of you to own and to add to your collection. You may be relatively new collection, may all be Queen Elizabeth, but you may wish to go back a little bit and start getting a bit more of a well grounded and steeped in history collection by going back a little bit into the realms of the previous monarchs. And a good, easy, affordable way of getting that started is by winning a sheet of 30 large pennies for literally some pennies. The very last entry I could see on my screen before it all says then new comment and an arrow, which I can't see, it says 20. So I haven't seen any of this countdown past me typing in 10 coppers and 20. So everything's going to be a surprise for me, and I will pay very close attention this time to the entries just above where I put won and sold, so I don't miss somebody out like I inadvertently did to you, Jack. I do apologise again for that. It was not intentional. Where's that gone? There we go. See, type it takes forever to disappear off the page. I'm hopeful that you've all been doing lots of frantic bidding below me, and I get happily surprised when I see the end results. But for now, I can't see out. I can see it's 3 though, so it's going once. There's number 2 going twice. And there's 1 and sold. And let's go and see the bidding war below me. What we got? We've got scroll straight down to the bottom then. Right, I can see Gary at 15. That's about 11 seconds. I can't see anyone who came in after you, so that looks like it's yours, Gary. I'm not going to be able to tally up easily who the winner is for the office unless I have a little bit more than just Gary. I assume you're a member of the site. You have to be in order to bid. Could you give us your last name in the feed or something, just so I can update the office, so they know for my email? I know you'll be paying, but as you're paying through here, it's wearing brilliant. Thank you. As you're paying by coinage as opposed to through admin, there's no way of me easily tying it up. So for all copper auctions, I'm going to want first and last names. That is great. Pencil is running out. I only like pencils. This would be better. Right, so thank you for that. Let's delete that little thing up there. Push. Right. So, what are we getting on here? Dun. Right, as you can see, we're now doing one for a mystery parcel, £150 mystery parcel. So my opening bid is £15. All you have to do is go a little bit higher than that, or you can fight amongst yourselves. Bear in mind, these parcels are normally fan-dabby-dozy. They are created from anything that's on the site. So Ian has free reign to decide to put in anything that he has listed on his site. And he has a lot of stuff listed on his site. But his parcels are always spectacular, and they always blow people away. I won a £500 one at the end of last week. I am gratefully, well, not gratefully, I am eagerly awaiting its arrival. Hopefully it'll be here in a day or two. I can't wait to have a little play in that, because although I've been on the site for a long time, and I've entered many a raffle to win mystery puzzles, I've not yet been lucky enough to win one. The only ones I've actually purchased myself have been relatively small ones, like £50 ones. So I haven't seen when he has a lot of free reign, i.e. the price being higher. So with my £500 one that I won, I'm quite intrigued to see exactly what's in it, and I'm going to thoroughly enjoy opening it. I think, in fact, when that arrives, I'm going to actually film it. I haven't done a live stream yet, but I'll certainly open it so you can see my reaction on camera. So it'll be on my feed somewhere on my YouTube channel, Dragonlord. Even if it's just uploaded, or whether it's a live stream added to the channel once I've done it. But yeah, full of goodies and a lot of random goodies. But that will make part of the excitement. Why people like lucky dips and lucky bags. You don't know what you're going to get. Going once, going twice, and now again to the won and sold parts. So, like I say, I can only see the very first entry I put on there, which was 150, my bid 15. So this is well within everyone's price range, hopefully here. I can see, right, I'm just going to look. I can see directly above me 21. I'm just going to check that that's not under what someone else has already done. 2017. All looking good to me. Gary's on the roll here. He's just got himself a sheet of 30 large pennies for a mere 15 copper coins. And now he's got himself a £150 mystery parcel for 21 quid. Well done and congrats. That's brilliant. Likewise, I know I might sound a little bit anal when I come out with this sort of stuff, but if when you're paying after admin, if you could put down £150 mystery parcel 1, 1308, 2nd of December, 21 quid, that's Gary Waring. I'll be sending that on email format to the office. They'll tally up the pair, get a parcel made, get it out to you. All right, so that's brilliant. Many congrats. Boom, 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 boom. Right, what we got? Actually, I'm going to leave you all to your own amusements for a minute, because I'm going to need to make a new drink, because I'm nearly run out. And as you can probably hear, I haven't suddenly turned into Barry White. I do have a bit of a weirdy sore throat, which is weird because I keep it extremely well lubricated, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, even drinking, I don't know, 7 or 8 pints of tea a day or thereabouts, my mouth still dries out like beggary due to my medication. So combine that with a sore throat, not good. Although my son did try and kill it last night for me. He made a fantastic Ceylon curry. His girlfriend family comes from Sri Lanka, and yeah, it'll be brilliant. Oceans, yeah, I think all of those things are brilliant for that reason. It's just whoa. Oh, well done, Oceans. Yep. So yours is paid, and you give me an order number. This is fun. This is even better. I never even thought of that. If like Oceans, you gave me an order number, Gary, once you've paid for it, this will make my little list I send them much easier to decipher for them, and guarantee is all tickety boo. That's brilliant. My son makes a fantastic Ceylon curry. Weird paste that he gets in jars. A jar of it makes about 2 or 3 curries, but it is fantastic. He sticks in loads of spices as well, and chili flakes and all that, but he always cooks it with, he made a monster one last night because it was my daughter's birthday. We had all the family around. He made an absolute mammoth one. He used 6 cans of coconut milk in it. He had to make it in 2 different vats, 2 different big pots, but in his curries he sticks new potatoes, so baby new potatoes chopped in half or whatever, and they go in the curry and they taste wonderful. I'm not that big a fan of potatoes, but if you haven't cooked in like a green curry or a Ceylon curry, it is brilliant. Also tell you what it was in the text box on the admin page. Yay, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's it. That's fantastic, Oceans. Thank you for that. Chris is saying be right back. I'm saying the same. Back in the mode, peeps. Hey. Double drying you whilst I'm at it. Sorry about that. Tea cold. Steve. Oh, brilliant. Ordering them. Cheers, Gary. That's real. Oh, yeah, 142. Happy days. Right. What we can't remember what order we're doing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we'll go a little bit out of the park. Do something a little bit different. We're going to do a couple auction for a old style single metal £2 coin, the double piece. I've got one to show somewhere. I know I've got several other things, but they're probably buried under a mountain though. But it's the Dove single colour £2 coin, one of the early ones. That's open, Dove a piece, £2 coin. And I'll open it nice and low. I've opened it 10 coppers. So if anyone wants to go higher to win a Dove a piece, feel free. This is obviously the coppers as discussed, the non-magnetic, and the 2008 portcullis 1p, 2008 feathers 2p, 2017 1p, low mintage, and as far as I'm concerned, it's the 2013 2p, not 1p. But I don't mind being proved wrong on that, but certainly that's what I was told. So as I put in 2008 a lot of times, I don't know exactly who typed that. I don't think it was me, unless I was really losing the plot. I might have. My hand might be doing what my mind's thinking, but I'm trying to get it to do something else. Well, they corrected me for saying a different year, but I don't think, I know I said 2008 portcullis and 2008 feathers, so not too sure. I have to scroll down now to remember what number I typed. Chris is in with 20, so I only know I failed to scroll down. I forgot what number I just typed. It'd be nice if you just put a program on which just automatically did a countdown. Rather than all this repetition. Or a computer that work quickly. Normally fine. I think it's because it's doing the double entry, Facebook and YouTube. I've forgotten what number I typed again. I think it was 11. No, it was 10. In that case, we're on to the last countdown. So any non-magnetic copper coin, any 2008 1 or 2p, if it's a portcullis or feathers. I keep forgetting the number. It's ridiculous. 2017 penny and 2013 2p. William bid currently 20 coins by Chris. And we're down to the last 3, so 3 going once, 2 going twice. Always a little bit longer here because I have to press and sold for 1 and sold. So did anyone go higher than Chris on this 20, or did he get it on 20? Let's have a quick look. Oh my god, it jumped all over the place, didn't it? Look at that. 25, 45, 50, 55. I thought I went for 20. Right, so Chris Bree, 55 coins. Congratulations. Yeah, sorry, Guy, your 60 came in after I pressed the 1 and sold. The highest on there in the correct sequence is going to be Chris Bree. So. That's cool. Right. Rotate all of these things, just go around in circles. If I knew I was going to be doing this many auctions, I'd have made more drinks. Right, actually, I'm going to have a quick vape of something. Where's my vapes? Dark blue, lovely dark one. So we've done that, we've done that, we've done that. Right, back into cash again, people. Now we're doing a £200, 23 thumbs up. I thought that's 23 thumbs down. Right, £200 mystery parcel. My opening bid is 20, so anything above that, and you're in the running. Hopefully you'll get a good fight between you here. This is a great thing to be getting here. 200, that gives them a nice bit of free reign to include all sorts of goodies and separate mischiefs. I can see, literally, like I said, I'm going to concentrate on my numbers now so I don't keep on forgetting them, so I don't have to keep on scrolling down. So all I can see is my bid saying 200 in my open up, and I'm now going to hopefully not forget if I pay more attention to the numbers that I wants to do. Hopefully below me you're all bidding like crazy, or you're being tactical and you're waiting into the last 2 or 3 seconds, which again is nice. Whichever floats your boat, but don't forget, as soon as I write and sold, that's it. So don't leave it too late, people, to jump in. Bish bash bosh. Right, into the last 10. So if any of you were staring off into space or daydreaming, pay attention, get your head to the computer. It's going to be gone before you know it. On to 7. It takes so long for these things to disappear off my screen, it's weird. Right, into the last 5. 5. 4. Like I said, I can't see anything apart from my opening bid. 3, so going once. 2, so going twice. You know you have a little bit longer for me to type the word and sold. And it is now sold. So let's see who won that one and for how much. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, scroll down. Come on, wakey, wakey. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cheeky. That's nice. I like that. So you all ignored the countdown all the way down until we got down into the last few seconds. Disney came in at 21, and then a couple of seconds later, just before I pressed and sold, pipped to the post by Gary at 22. Oh, that was sneaky, Gary. Right, so that's 126. And that was a £200 parcel. Gary Waring, 22 quid. Cheap at 4 times the price. Right, boom. So yeah, I'm doing this in correct order. So let's quickly double check what Chris told me in regards to the thumbs up. That wasn't near 30, it was 23 or something, wasn't it? Let's have a quick look. 60 watching, 23 thumbs up and down. That's cool. All right. Gary cheeky, yeah, he most certainly was. He knew I was going to type and sold, so he knew he had a little bit longer. Oh, hang on. Let me add on the little linky here. Looks like Lighty's had a postman there. I was hoping mine would be here, but then I remembered I didn't win that 500 parcel until towards the end, so there's no way it could have got out before the weekend. So no doubt it's later on this week. So I think Lighty's got something to show us, so he should hopefully take on board. Lighty, you know what to do. So if you want to make yourself full screen to do your postman arrival, please do so. If I do it normally tends to make me do it. It's the opposite effect.
It's only a little one today.
Warren.
Only a little one.
Looks nice.
It is
I like
very
boxing.
nice.
He's coming boxing.
Should we take it out? No, we'll try and do it that way then.
Oh, silver-proof, like it. What country's that one?
90th birthday of the Queen Mother. Or the Queen.
Yeah, what country? UK?
Yeah, Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother's 90th birthday.
Yeah, well, I meant is that issued by the UK? Or is, oh, yeah, I think that one is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think that's an overseas territory or anything. That's really nice. That's got a beautiful finish to it, hasn't it?
Yeah, beautiful.
Hell of a gleam.
Yeah, very pleased. And
Yeah.
that was sent to me by a viewer.
Nice. Well, a fan. Always nice to have fans.
Hey,
No one's sending me silver. You have to buy me up.
I've even got my first.
There's something about silver, though, isn't there?
There
It's
definitely
relatively
is.
addictive.
That's
It
the
is
trouble.
just glorious.
Yeah, that's the trouble. I've started to get addicted to it now. And it's scary.
Yeah,
though.
I know, but it's got its value. Whatever happens, at
Yeah,
the end of the day, it's always worth its weight in silver. So
yeah, definitely. Definitely. I've also got my first groupie.
ooh, I thought that was Louise. I thought she was officially your first groupie.
No, the official first one, and she's going to set up a Warren fan club. Is Chippy Doodle.
Oh, brilliant! The #1 bandit.
Angela, yeah. She told me last night she's setting up a fan club because she's my #1 groupie.
Brilliant. Yeah, that's how it always starts. But in a few months' time, she'll be outside with binoculars going through your rubbish. You know?
I'll give her the key to the door. She don't have to stand out there with binoculars. Disney, I'm not going to bed. I'm literally going through sending all your orders in now, and then I'm going to bed. Once I've literally just finished, to give you an idea of how many orders you lot done me, I've just finished doing your 1 and 2p auctions, and now I've got to go through all the mystery parcels. So
What?
that's taking me, what, an hour and a half?
Hang on.
No.
Screen went off. Come back.
I know. Oh, bless her. Hello to her.
Yeah. That's
Hey?
my daughter. She's at school, but she says hello to everybody.
Hello
She knows
to
I'm
her.
doing this.
I do sleep, yeah, and I promise I'm going to bed as soon as but I promised everybody I'd sort their orders first. So I thought that was only fair to do them first. And I was waiting for the postman.
I can imagine what job you got after 14 hours. I've already got probably 10 minutes work on an email already, and I've only been on an hour and a half.
The final score,
14 hours worth.
The final score was 25-4 to Ian, but I did get the 3 that I needed, but that was the final score. Steve, you've not heard this either, right? So I'll tell you now, because this was hysterical.
You aren't putting me in the Gruffalo suit.
No. This was hysterical last night.
Oh, good.
So Scott and Sue were streaming last night, and you know Ian's quite keen now. If anybody's got a complaint about a video, just let one of us know. We'll have a look at the video, and if necessary, we'll take the video off. He'd rather lose videos than lose customers or offend customers. So we're sitting there last night having a bit of fun on Scott's stream, and I get an email pop up. And I will name who it was from now because they're in the stream. So it's Global Hunter. And it's just entitled Complaint. Right? And so I've opened it up thinking, okay, this is quite serious now. Global doesn't mess about, you know, it's a serious issue. I opened up the email and it reads, "Hi Warren, can I raise a complaint, please? I would like to complain against the mistreatment of Scott by his wife Sue. You can give your verdict in 10 seconds flat without reviewing all the footage. And it was quality. It really was good. It had everybody really paranoid. I told Hannah this morning, and Hannah's face had just dropped. A complaint against Scott and Sue? No, I'm not having that. So that was brilliant, Global. That was absolutely awesome, mate. That really did chuckle us.
I think they're a good double act, aren't they, Scott and Sue?
Brilliant. Yeah,
I think they could. They're in the realms of Bungle and Lady M because they bounce off each other extremely well, and Sue is so kind of down to earth and in your face with Scott, and Scott just doesn't know what to do with himself half the time. He looks acutely uncomfortable, which just makes us more likely to laugh more.
Yeah. And no, I can confirm he didn't sign your £50 note. So you're safe there. That's not been signed.
But Warren did win. He got enough that he needed to not wear the Gruffalo suit.
So the total was I got £1,420 in mystery parcels for £4.
Blooming heck.
Yeah, four mystery parcels. But what I'm doing though, Steve, because obviously a lot of the stuff I'm already going to have anyway. So Ian's going to send it to me this week. I'll unpack it on stream, and then I'm going to split it down into 5 separate parcels, send it up to Louise. So when Louise and Disney go and do the presentation to Donna's Dream House, it's 5 families they're helping. So they'll have 5 parcels as well.
Okay.
And
sounds good. But me just having my practical head on now,
I
think that's a really nice gesture and all that. But 5 families whose kids terminally ill may think, lovely, thanks ever so much for the package, but not know what the hell to do with it. But whereas if you auction the packages off to the coin community, you can then give them a lump sum of dosh.
But no, because that's what I will also do. Anything that is also left over that I've got duplicates of, I'm auctioning that off next Saturday or Sunday.
Right.
And the money from that goes towards my Warren in Drag charity.
Yeah, I'll do the same with a lot of stuff for my mystery parcels. I say parcels right now; it's just parcel, but yeah, no.
How many have you been picked at the last minute for?
Oh no, they've all been quite good. They've all been taken just over. So the 10 quid went for 12. The 15 opening bid went for 21.
Yeah, but are they leaving
20 went for 22. So yeah, they're only in the last 3 or 4 seconds. So
yeah,
they know that I'm going to write 1 and sold, so it's going to take a little bit longer between number 2 and number 1. So that's when they're whacking it in. So yeah, Gary's won the last 2 in a row. So
yeah, brilliant. You wait till popcorn comes on; he'll be getting you in the last 2 seconds every time.
Oh, they're welcome to. At the end of the day, yeah. If we win, it's all well and good. But if they win, then that's something into the coffers for Ian. So
yeah, that's it.
I'd always win, isn't it? So happy days. But
right, I'm going to get off and get these orders sorted, and let you carry on.
Chucky.
See if you can. Thank you.
All right, take care. Right then, peeps. So what shall we do next? We've done. I think it's a couple auction time, isn't it? What's that? 26. Yeah, I think so. So I think we're going to go for a Royal Mint Peter Rabbit. Families, my other children who appreciate all the goodies. Yeah, it is also, of course, it's I'm sure it will all be sorted to advantage. Hello, Louise. Welcome. Right, so what am I doing? I'm doing Royal Mint. What did I say? Did I say Peter Rabbit? I think I did. It is now. And I can only assume it's 2019, so and I'll do the usual opening bit of 10 coppers. 10 of my colleagues, that's 10 copper coins. Usual rules apply in regards to them being non-magnetic or being from the specific years stated: 2008 portcullis, 2008 2p feathers, or the 2013 2p and the 2017 1p. The feed, like as always, has decided to just jam on me now, so I can't see it scrolling down. So I'm just going to try and concentrate on these numbers so I don't lose track of which one's which. Countdown has progressed, and we're on to number 17 once it loads. 16. Hopefully you're all bidding well. Like I say, this is for a raw mint package Peter Rabbit. Boom, 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 boom. And I assume it's 2019. Can't imagine it be any other year. I think I'm losing track of these numbers sometimes because it just takes so damn long for them to go through. Alright, into the last 10. Hopefully you're all bidding away like crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, come on. I'm going to have a quick scroll now, just to appraise myself of where we're up to before I do the last thing. Right, into the last 5. Like I say, it's for a package coin. Raw mint. Boom, 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 boom. Peter Rabbit. Right, 3 going once. 2 going twice. 1 and sold. Who's got this one? And tightly fought at the end between 2 and 1. And 2 people got their bids in. David at 40 and Gary at 41. Prior to that was 30, so the incorrect order. So that goes to Gary at 41. Congratulations. I don't know whether Gary's on all afternoon or whether he's on just for now, and he's trying to win everything he can before he has to dash off, because he's just won 2 mystery parcels and 2 items on the copper auctions. Not bad going. Can I rely on all you lot to let me know if we get up to another round decade in regards to likes on YouTube? I think we're like 23 or something like that. We may get people coming on and then coming off again, giving a like in between. So if we ever get to number 30, if you could let me know, I'll obviously trigger the next £5 giveaway. And I wouldn't want that to miss out on that for you. Right, so we did 5, 1, 152. Which makes you wonder. I'm not going to do something ended in 50p. That's just ridiculous. But because we're supposed to be doing 10% opener, I'm now doing a £175 mystery parcel. Opening bid would be £17.50. So I've obviously rounded that up, not down, to £18. I'm now doing the tick down straight away, and that's 19 coming up. So bid. As usual, it's the usual that this is anything from the site. put together by Ian, and it will total 175 or above. And as you know, Ian always sorts everyone out right, so whatever's going to be in it will be a good satisfaction, nigh on guaranteed. But I would suggest again, it could be anything from the site. It doesn't necessarily all have to be coins. Could be coins, prints, t-shirts, mugs, stamps. Could be a medley of anything, really. But it'll all be put together, and this is the ultimate, like, surprise. What's going to be in that package unit, apart from a good mystery. 11, so we're about into the last 10. Like I say, as per usual, I'm hoping that you're all bidding like crazy. I hope this isn't going to go for just like £1 or £2 over me. You don't always have to let it go to the one person who bids. You can bid against whoever's bidding as well. Get this going up, because this is an absolute steal. Where else can you get that sort of value package for less than half price, let alone potentially getting it for 10 or 20% of the price? It's just incredible, really. Certainly something not to be missed. It's certainly worth a punt. Oh, this is so slow. Right, 3 going once, 2 going twice, 1 unsold. The time it takes to push it up anyway. Let's have a quick skeggs. What we got? Come on, this is frozen on me now. Right, I can see global there, 25. Bish bash bosh. Gary was in at 20. So just the 2 bids there. That's cool. But that means that you got that one, Carl. Directly in between my 2 and 1 again. That's 45 hours. Global Hunter for 25. Well done. If you can do the usual pay for admin, and if you can let me know the order number once you've done that, I can get everything to tally up, which is the best way forward. I'm going to quickly disappear upstairs for a moment. I would say talk amongst yourselves, but you can't, so I'll say, I don't know, type amongst yourselves. I'll be back momentarily. Mango bait. Where are we? Cool, you did yourselves, didn't you? Well done, Global Hunter. Thanks, Judith. 2 entries. Well, hey, pushing the boat out, people, weren't you? Keep bugger on it. What was that? That was the. Yeah, that was your 175 mystery parcel, wasn't it? And you're obviously paying now, and if you let me know the order number, that'd be great. So let's move on to the next couple auction. Couple auction. What's it? Do you want to get my phone that also then goes through my watch? Clear them all. There we are. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this should be a goodie. Right. This is going to get people's coppers out, most certainly. What we're going to do is get in a sheet of 30 commemorative 50p's. So bearing in mind that's 15 quid just face value of 50p's, and they are commemorative ones. I'm not saying that they're all different. There may be some duplicates there, but there's going to be 50 commemorative 50 pences, and that is defo worth not 50. There'll be 30 commemorative 50p's. Sorry. Hi, Polly. I think I'm opening with a low number considering what this is going to go to, but if you want to find them amongst yourselves for this one, then this is a sheet of 30 commemorative 50p's. I've opened it for a really low 20. I reckon this is going to go skyrocket. It should, but we shall see. I won't until the end because my stream just freezes like it does. Nice to see the new arrows, comments and an arrow button, but I can't keep on doing that between every entry, so I just tend to ignore it and have a surprise at the end. It's like my sort of lucky dip. Seeing who's been what and when. Okay, we're into the last 10, so wakey wakey, those who are waiting for the last few seconds, because the last few seconds are coming up. Three going once, two going twice, one and sold. Let's see who's got what. Scroll, scroll, scroll. $60 Dairy Lister just before my one and sold. As long as that's in sequence, it is. There's nothing higher than that beforehand. So that's yours, David. That's a steal. Oh God! How did you work that one out? I don't know what your streams are looking like. I got 2 David Lister, 1 sold shown on my Facebook entry, and then 65 by Gary, and then 1 sold on my YouTube entry. I think I'm going to have to work on the basis as neither of you are on Facebook and you're both on YouTube. Now the 60 and 65 came in, so it's 65 to Gary. Yeah, it looks like everyone else is confirming on that one. Apologise for that one. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That looks bizarre. Because I get, every time I type anything, I get 2 entries. I get a Facebook entry and a YouTube entry, but both David and Gary are on YouTube, so the Facebook one and sold is neither here nor there. And both of their bids came in before the YouTube entry by me saying 1 and sold, so that's to Gary for 65. Well done, Gary. Gary is caning this right now. He's winning everything I mentioned. Unbelievable. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Global, have you done your payment yet? And if so, could you give me the order number? I just scrolled up just before my countdown on it. There we go. 14300. Excellent. Thank you kindly for that. Boom, boom, boom. Right. Yeah, it looks like all you see is the YouTube one. I think it's probably only me on StreamYard that gets to see the Facebook one, which makes it all done. Happy days, right? Let's do another mystery parcel within everyone's reach, hopefully. Take out all of my typos and add a few extra words in there. Right. Let's see what we can get with this one. It's a £100 mystery parcel. Opening bid I've made of £10, so anything higher than that, and we're starting to cook on gas. And countdown has begun, and we're on to 18 now. Some is auto slow typing, but I suppose that gives it a nice natural pause. So actually what I'll do is I think I'll start pausing between, making a longer pause between 10 each time, and that'll give me a chance to scroll down so I don't have so much working out to do at the end. I have a bit more of a better handle on where we stand halfway through the table. Alright, scroll down. Right, into single figures. 3 going once. 2 going twice. 1 sold. Who's better? Everyone's bidding right at the end. Bish bash bosh. Hang about. It can't be right, can it? Well, I scrolled because I didn't quite believe that. It's yeah. Oh, thanks. I was right then. There was no entries. Again, that's a little bit bizarre. I'm more than happy. Thank you, people. Wow. I thought if I was going to win one, it'd be because it would be like a high opening bid or something, but I'm not expecting to win that one. But happy days. I'm happy to win them all. The more the merrier. Right then, let's go for a. There we go. We're going to go for a t-shirt. Great British Coin Hunt livery t-shirt is going to be in a colour. Ian's bandits, no doubt underneath. Could be extra large. He's got a selection of extra large in various colours. We aren't guaranteeing any colour right now. It will be a random colour picked, but it will be an extra large t-shirt. And it'll be the Great British Coin Hunt extra large t-shirt. So let's go for XL t-shirt. And this is a copper auction. I think I'll do that. Right, so I'm making an opening bid of 15 on that because I've got these a couple of these t-shirts. I like them a lot. My now new non-official uniform, I think. Every time I'm doing this, even though today I'm cold, I've got to jump on the top of it. I haven't got a coloured one. Although I'm normally XXL, but as will fit most people and be baggy on some people, but maybe a bit taut on others if they've got a double pregnancy like I've got. And most people seem to think I'm expecting twins. If they are twins, they're going to be named Claire and Declare, because I think that's what made them. Or could call one a Claire and one Profiterole, I don't know. Interesting names for kids. I've come across some weird names in my job for kids. I've actually come across one lad whose actual name, first name, I kid you not, was Cartel. Spelt in exactly the same way as a Colombian cartel. I thought, well, that kid's parents had high aspirations for him when they were taking him to the. And funny enough, that's what he was in for. Possession with intent to supply. But if you've been named cartel by your parents, I think your future's relatively mapped out. I know people can always change and break away from preordained futures like that. You make things as you make things. Nothing is destined per se, but not the best start in life being named after a drug syndicate. But hey, it takes all to make the world. I've also met girls whose first name is Chardonnay. Never met one called Leaf Milk yet, but Riesling, but I have done Chardonnay. Right, this is one and sold. Hopefully you've all been bidding like crazy for this t-shirt. Let's have a skegs and see what scores are on the doors. Another one to me. Yeah, looks like it. 15 copies to me then. I'll have to check how many copies I've got. I know I've got about 150 or something. 18 auction. 'Okay, peeps, as you know, we're doing rotation between the mystery parcels and the copper auctions. We've just done a copper auction. We're now going back to the mystery parcel, and I've decided on this occasion to go for a 150. So I'm making the opening bid of 15. So that's 15 bids. So anything above 15, and we're cooking on gas. And I'm starting the countdown. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Always remember, but remembering this time, let's do a quick scroll before I start the last 10 countdown. Get some of this backlog out of the way. 10, 9, get 17, good, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 going once, 2 going twice, 1 unsold. Last entry I can see on here is Guy 17, so I'll have to scroll down and see whether I pipped him to the post, whether there's a little battle royale going on, or whether it's just dead as a doornail like that. That's yours again then, Gary. Although I suppose there's one thing in his favour, at least he can save on the packaging, because he can do more than one go, can't he? What's that, your third mystery parcel? So 17. Paid 21 for the last 150, so that's a bit cheaper. Gary's creaming it in. Look at that. Not bad going at all. Actually, I've done a hell of a lot of auctions in quick succession. I can't imagine they want me to do that many. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was in the 20s, but that was 14 hours. A little pause, I think, for a little bit. Because I can't just do these non-stop, because my voice is going again. In fact, I suppose I better try and eat something. Oh, I know. Back momentarily. Oh, cheers, guys. 14303. Exquisite. Wow. I'm not going to coin like it up. Got this one last week. I bought loads of these. 2010 is one of the not for intended for circulation, 50 pence. Shield. Put out loads of the scouts, or girl guides, I mean, not the shield. I sell that coin for around 46, 47, 48 quid on eBay. I can pick up this entire year set for around 50. And then just butcher the set, sell that one coin. Then I sell Florence Nightingale, Punk, on the sell the two capital cities, Belfast and London, bunk. Then I've got the other bits and pieces to sell bunk or spend it if I wanted to. Quite often cheaper to buy the year set, only a couple of quid different than buying the individual coin. 50p collectors who want to get the year set aren't interested in the other coins, they're after the 50p. So I can flog the 50p for the same price as they all seem to go for, which is that, and make a profit on all the other coins. Nice to be done. Give me 2 seconds, I just want to check my emails and see where I got one from Pobjoy. I got this one from the Falklands. Oh, package in the mail, ready for a flight out of the island tomorrow. Happy days. That relates to a deal I'm doing with somebody else. I don't know whether Jersey Coin's listening in the background. If Jersey Coin is, you give me a message later on after 6. Good time for me to give you a bell or whatever. I'll give you the latest gen in regards to that. I know that's the one who gave you a horrendous shipping quote. I think it might have been just a typo, so don't be put off by that. Right, where are we? Jack, Steve, have you had a dispatch email from Pobjoy? No, I haven't. Have you? Because they said the 28th. I went on the website today and saw that it's still kind of being shown as in progress as opposed to dispatch, which is a little bit concerning. But the order's in, order's paid for, and up on the board, so I'm assuming it's fine. I spoke to Pobjoy this morning on the phone. They are releasing another coin today. Don't know what coin it is, but it isn't the Hercules. There will be another Hercules released in due course, but not within the next few weeks. So, as and when I find out when, I'll let you know. And if you could do vice versa, that'd be cool. Right, what are we doing? I don't know what I'm doing. We've got to clear out a bit of mince pie. I apologise. I love short crust mince pies. They're lovely. Look, kind of it made in factory ones. No, mate, still nothing. Think they made my balls of it all. I don't think so. Yeah, probably. I saw one person who was selling them, and he had said like 34 sold. I thought that bloke must have bought like 100 or something. So it was a little bit bizarre. Pobjoy's released a Gibraltar coin. Well, I actually kept it up, and I actually kept up Gibraltar as well, but they did tell me it wasn't going to be a Hercules, so they best not have been telling me Porkies, because I'll be a little bit miffed. Well, I can't even see any new releases show the Gibraltar there. What the heck are they doing? Come on. It's just taking forever to load. To apologise, people. Well, we're looking almost for something different. It's not going to probably say wait. Should I wanted to? Oh, slowly going in the right order. Unless they must be waffling on about the Silver Prideford by Centennial Queen Victoria. That's available on pre-order. They have the Cuban nickel one out already, but no, that was the same ones that came out. I'm just doing a general search of all the new releases. Pythons don't seem to have a major resale market. Oh, it's just taking forever. This is indeterminable. Come on, hurry up. Well, no, I can't see any new release ready for that. Nothing's showing me those up. Silly Snowman and Polar Bear. The Viridian medals and presentation parcel box, which we've already got. And then the Python Queen Victoria coat of arms. Oh, but we should have been on there for a while. So, yeah, it's going to be intriguing to see whether they do a limitation for household on the other ones. Comjoy's not renowned for doing limitations. That's Westminster's territory. We shall see. Right then, got all the numbers. That's all tidy. That's all tidy. What time was that one? Okay. Right, we're going to do a couple auctions, and this time it's going to be for, again, a full sheet of 30, and this is going to be the half large penny, so half penny, but the large variety. So 30. Wouldn't even let you on the website. Huh. I'm on the website, but they ain't doing much. Right, 30 old large half penny coins. Opening bid, 10 coppers. Yeah, well, yeah, they've got the one on the website for the more price, but yeah, like you say, I reckon they'll probably just have that launched locally. Going to Gibraltar for after this, you'll probably be able to find them. I'm not particularly fussed by them. I don't think there'll be anything all that exciting. I'll keep my powder dry, and if I've got any potential spare dosh, I'll leave that in case I can come across some Hercules again. Rather than be brassic like I was last time. My countdown's progressed on this one. I only started on 10 coppers. Anything else takes it. 11 coppers. 50 coppers. 480 coppers. I'm going for self-prevaring, but you know what I mean. Anything will beat the 10. Well, unless it's a 9 or an 8, that won't beat the 10. But hopefully that's not the case. Come on, what's this doing? My computer is having a right sulk. Bish, bash, bosh. I'm typing, pressing return. I can't even see the number come up on the screen until about a second after I've actually done it. Into the last 10, so I'm going to have a quick scroll down, see if anyone's gone past my 10 yet. Hopefully there's a little bidding war going on for this, but nope, I'm dreaming there, aren't I? No one's bid on it yet. Into the last 10 people. There's 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 going once, 2 going twice, and 1 unsold. Just taking this Gary again. Let's have a look. Oh, nobody. Nobody fancied that then. So I got that for 10 coppers. Boom, boom. Oops, stop with that. Boom, boom, boom. Don't forget to remind me, people, if we hit 30 thumbs up, 30 likes, so we can then do the next £5 giveaway. For now, we're done. 5, 1, 52, 250. $28 likes too away. That's not far off. Okay, going back to the cash auction. This is for a £250 mystery parcel. My opening bids there, 25. And countdown has progressed. Well, progressed 1. Started though. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy. And may be lucky. Don't forget, this is from anything on the site. Ian's discretion and Ian's choice. It will, no doubt, definitely include coins, I would have thought, but it could also include anything from prints, to mugs, to t-shirts, to stamps, to vouchers, to you name it. Ian has a very large site with a lot of stuff on it. If you've just gone to one section, it's certainly worth having a little explore when you got the time and seeing all the other things on offer there. You'll be amazed. There's some diamonds in the rough. You just need to have a little look about, and you have your eyes open in regards to just how much of a storage nightmare he must really have. He has got a lot of stuff. I'll move on. There we are. Gone. Into the last 10. 9. 8. 7. Anything over my bid takes it, unless there's obviously more bids below which I can't see, but right now the bid I put on was 25. Do check the feed. It may have gone much higher than that by now. I do not know, because my feed does not refresh down with me. Alright, 4. 3 going once. 2 going twice. 1 unsold. And who's got this one? Let's have a look. Boom, 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 boom. well, I can see just between my 2 and 1, global 127. Just got to double check that that's in order. I'd like to put 26 there, so he's coming for it. So it looks like, yeah, you got that one, Carl. Another one bites the dust. Sorry, Liam, you're just a little bit too late. I thought he put up the sold by then. That's 14 to 29. This is a coin which is Pobjoy's first ever made for Gibraltar. Pobjoy makes all of the ones for Gibraltar. It commemorates a penny black stamp. I've seen a penny black stamp. I'll have to have a look at that. But it certainly isn't the first ever made for Gibraltar, because they're the official minter of Gibraltar. Quick skegs. Whilst people are sorting out the other stuff, I'm having the quick skegs on there because this has just come out. I'll see, because maybe it popped out on the Gibraltar page, but the woman I spoke to did say did have a coin coming out today, but I suppose they have a coin coming out most days, but I don't know why they would call it the first ever. Every single Gibraltar coin I have was made by Pobjoy. Pages take forever to open. Pre-order. 180th anniversary of the penny black stamp, 2020 uncirculated cupra nickel diamond finish with pearl black finish. Was not their first ever coin made by them, but intriguing. Let's quickly see what the mintage is. Taking a long time to open. First penny black came out in May the 6th, 1840. That's my birthday. Not the year, but the day and month. And it's posted from the very town that I live in, Bath. First ever postal stamp was made in posted from Bath. I have a 7,500 presented in special anniversary pack with certificate of authenticity printed on the back. Oh, it's quite nice the way they presented on like that. And it's got a black on both sides, got it behind the Queen's portrait as well. Yeah, it's interesting. I'll have a couple. Seems rude not to. I think I'll have more than two though. So peeps, I'll be with you in a second. Just got a little tiny bit of shopping to do. Orders will be dispatched on the 9th of December, so yet another 2020 coin being posted out in 2019, which is slightly bizarre, but world's first 50p with a pearl black finish. Yeah, but nearly every coin is world's first. World's first UK 2019 Christmas coin. What the heck? Looks like there is a maximum on this one, but can't be 2. I think he's just trying to duplicate the order. Come on. Look, you slow thing. So they'll work out at about £14 each, I reckon, when you add the tax. Individual price prior to tax is £12.46. Push, 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 come on. I do apologise for me staring off and doing something on a different page. It'll be a few moments, just a bit laggy. It seems bizarre they got a maximum number on this, but it didn't on the Hercules. I see your point, Jack. They certainly sold it out of, didn't they? They managed to put a max on this when there's 7,500 made. Why the heck wouldn't they put a max on when they made 1,750? Few people were going to get a lot of money from that. Like the person who sold 34 already. 65 quid a pop anyway. So that clear £50 profit on every single coin. These won't go anywhere near that, but when all said and done, these are going to be £4.95 each, £14.95 each. And this pearl black finish is going to be intriguing. Come on. Yeah, there we go. And when I've got more dosh together in the new year, I need to go back on this site anyway, because they do a £2 coin. So it's not a crown, it's a proper £2 coin. British Antarctic territories, and that's for the Royal Research Ship Sir David Attenborough. They're also doing silver, but you're better off just getting an all one. What's going on there now? Check that card number found in incorrect field. Why is duplicated there? some reason my autofill stuck with my credit card number, my bank card number, not just in the card number box, but also in the issue number box. The fact it will allow you to put 16 characters in the issue numbers, flabbergasting. But come on, complete. Nearly finished. And then what we're going to do, copper auction, I believe. For my 3 secure verification. Come on, just confirm it. Do be brief. So Pobjoy Mint's having problem with the traffic. Which companies are potential? Oh, there we go. God, thank you at last. Which companies have the potential of having high demand would invest in having a decent server which can cope with the Bluebeams thing? But done. Right. Back to you lot. Sorry about that. Steve, order 1404. Cheers. I must say, you lot have given me these order numbers so quick. These like seemingly seamless clockwork. It's lovely. Hi, Shizoid. What else we got there? Boom, boom, boom. I did waffle on purpose when I was doing my order, so hopefully you all got a gist of that. It's a 50p for Gibraltar, 7,500 issue. It's got a pearl black finish, so it's a bit like a coloured coin. In the middle, you got yourself a penny black coin, and you also got a pearl black behind the portrait of the Queen on the reverse of the coin. So it is interesting, to say the least. And it works out with tax, £14.95 a coin, which is about slightly over what they normally charge for a colour coin. So maybe over by a few pence, sort of thing. So not bad at all. Got a couple in my collection. Just gone to the Gibraltar section, Jack, and then scroll down. It's not right at the top if you go into Gibraltar. It's on the second row, I think it is. It's a penny, 50p. It'll jump out and smack you in the face like a wet kipper. You should be able to see it. The Pobjoy Mint is a bit slow though. Right, we have got 30 likes according to Chris, and he's the mod god. So on that basis, we are now going to do a £5 giveaway code. Codes will be generated and given to the winner in due course, but obviously there's a bit of a backlog doing most of this stuff, but we'll get to it as soon as we can. Right, I would like you to come up with a number between 20 and 40. 20 and 40. No, you can't, unfortunately, Global. I wish, but no, you can't. So 20 and 40. If you type down your numbers, as soon as I have this refresh, I'll tell you if I see the number when to stop. But it takes me a little while for this to catch up with what you're doing. My system's trying to deal with Facebook and YouTube, and it as it sulks and goes a little bit slow. But quick look, see where Reynolds already hit it. This is more like my number choice. People have been getting them far too quick for me. I'm not. We have ages of people struggling to find the right number. People have been getting them really quickly. Not anymore. We're back to how it should be. Right. Scroll down this page at a time so I don't miss it. Got all these numbers and still. Oh, stop! We've got a winner. Unless someone can tell me that Liam got it after them, number 25. I think he's the first person that I can see to write 25 in the stream. And there's my number there, 25. In which case, it will be Liam who will be posted or emailed the code for £5 off. Congratulations, Liam. Could look down and make sure no one's saying they did it first, but I couldn't see it. No, everyone's conceding the point there. So that's yours, Liam. Congrats. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Whoops. So not good for definitely drink at tea time. There we go. Always ask Carl if you've been on when you're on top cashback. If it asks you to or offers you to upload the cashback notifier, say yes. It takes up hardly any space at all on your computer memory, and it just means that if you are drawn onto a website through a link or through whatever reason, and you're about to buy something, it'll pop up in the top right corner. It'll just a little tiny box saying cashback's available here. Would you like it? And you then hit that, and it then takes you through cashback, and that way you don't miss out. You'd be amazed at how many people who don't have that realize after placing their order, oh, I could have used top cashback. So the notifier is really useful. And there's I think there's tens of thousands of companies online that use it. Yeah, no, yeah, it's slow as hell for me as well. I think they've obviously just pushed out that email, and a lot of people are probably thinking, "Oh, is this going to be potentially the next Hercules?" So I think everyone's been pouncing on it. So I think that's probably why their website's having a meltdown. I think once bitten, twice shy, I think, with a lot of people, so they've been overly cautious and jumping on everything. Well, what's my mystery parcel success rate? Oh, cool, that's a good point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of 8, I've got 2. So 8 to 2 so far. Ain't bad. I wasn't expecting to get any during the daytime, but it is what it is. I've been messing around with various little figures. We'll have to do a jump again for one in a minute, I think. But for now, let's do another quick copper auction, I think. Go for a Royal Mint package coin. And let's go for, I think we'll go for, what should we do? Right, Stephen Hawkins, Royal Mint packaged. I'm going to get the ball rolling on that one. So countdown is progressing. It's for Royal Mint packaged Stephen Hawkins 10p. 50p. What am I on? Half asleep. Oh, this is. Down to 16. 15. Okay, 11. Entering in the last 10. 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 going once, 'If it'll go on there at all. No, it is. 2 going twice, and 1 unsold. So we'll scroll down and see who's got that. Oh, look at that. RJ, that's yours. By the looks of this, again, you come in trading between my 2 1 solds. But one of those is Facebook, and none of you are on Facebook. You and Gary, the 2 bidders, are on YouTube. So it's a YouTube closure, which is the one that closes it. And that comes after your bid of 50. So, RJ Coins, that is yours. Well, mint package Hawkins for 50 coins. And obviously, we all know what the coins are. The non-magnetic coppers. And the odd magnetic one, if it's of a particular year, like the 2008 2P Feathers, 2013 Shield, 2008 Portcullis 1 pence, and a 2017 1 pence. So another nice, respectable 50 coins for a raw mint package Stephen Hawkins. Exquisite. What we got? Don't anyone use the silica gel sachets to protect their coins? I don't, and I wouldn't. Why? Do they cause problems with your coins, have they? I certainly are. Like, go back to work now. Cheers, RJ. You might want to hang about, though. I'm doing another mystery parcel auction in a second. Right, come on, Jack. Tell us why not to use the silica gel. I'm assuming it has some detrimental effect to some of your coins. Which is bizarre if you think about it, because they actually come in the cases that I keep my coins in, some of the coins. I remember opening the cases and taking out the packaging and throwing away the sachets, but they were in the case when they arrived. They're meant to be a good thing. Very few people use them to protect it from toning. Well, some people actually like the toning. If I get a silver coin which is nigh black, well, I'm not a fiddly, pedantic coin collector. If I've got silver, I want it to look like so I've got a tub of what most people would think is pure sacrilege, but sorry, silver dip. You literally dip in. I use not scratchy tongs, so blaggy ones of those. Lift the coin, dip it in, put it straight out under a cold tap, dry with a proper cloth like one of those. Absolutely spotless. Any dirt and tarnish, no matter how black the coin might be, literally less than 2 seconds in there and out again, and it will be gleaming like it was just being made. And I put it immediately in the cold water and wash it fully off, then dry with us kind of cloth and polish it, and it's perfect. Doesn't have any chemical smell to it, doesn't have anything to it. It looks just as nice as the day it was made. Bit of toning on copper, yeah, why would you do that? It's like cleaning, a bronze statue. You just don't. But for silver coins, I want it to look like silver. But again, if you put other things in there like cupronickel, you probably just kill the coin and crush it. I think silver dip is for silver and nothing else, but I haven't bothered with any other type of coin in there, but it certainly does a fantastic job with normal silver. Because I've got hold of some which has been horrendous, but I'm keeping mine as silver. I'm not looking at flogging it on as a unique unclean coin or anything. So as long as I'm saying, I want it shiny. I certainly don't want it black, and I certainly don't want to mess around using some like Duraglit or something, rubbing and cleaning it. That seems ridiculous as well. All right then, it's mystery parcel time. I've just been looking. The 250, 150, 100, 175, 200, 150, 100. We haven't done one of these for a while. Let's mix it up a bit and let's go for a £300 mystery parcel. My opening bid there of 30. So, like I say, this is anything from the site. This is made up solely at Ian's discretion and choice. And it could be anything which is available on the site or that Ian has close to hand, not including turnips or potatoes. That's not acceptable, and he knows that. And we don't want any of Casper's treats either. Those are for Casper, not for us. But anything on the site, like there's prints, there's now t-shirts, mugs. We're turning into a corporation now, I tell you. We also have stamps, prints, coins from all ages and all countries and all shapes and sizes. But this will be just whatever he cobbles together, but you can always guarantee one thing he always does is he always makes sure that the opener of the package is blown away. Into the last 10 now. There's 10. 9. Again, I can't see anything below my opening bid there because the thing doesn't scroll down new comments for me. So this is going to be a surprise for me at the end to see who's got what and how they've got it and how close to the wire they left it. Well, there's 6. Went into the last 5. Bid now forever, hold your peace. You don't leave it too late. Or it takes your computer to be slow, or you miss pressing the return key, and then you curse yourself for the rest of the day. 3 going once. 2 going twice. Right, and now 1 unsold. Who has got this whopper? This £300 mystery parcel. And oh, look at me. I was slow putting down the entry of saying 1 unsold, which gave people a chance to sneak in on top of that as well. Let's a quick scroll. Bish, bosh, bosh. There we go. Chris Dyer, 35. I can't see any after that. So that is all yours, dear boy. Congratulations. 258. Not too bad, Hannah. We're getting there. Chris Daz just walked away with a £300 parcel for a mere 35 quid. We've got 30 done 3 pound giveaway codes, won by Alison Pucci, Judith L, and Liam Durham. We're now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mystery parcels done. Well, I wasn't winning. It was 8-2. No, it was 6-2. No, it's 1, 2. Yeah, no, it's 7-2. Right. Well, nice little bit of poaching there by Chris. That's the way to do it. Right. We're now going to do another copper auction. And I'm picking, I think that would be a good one. Right, copper auction. This is for a sheet of 30 Isle of Man coins. I've opened the bidding at 10 coppers. It's after 1 and 2, please. I'll keep mine. It's not stupid. It must be worth something in the long term. It's my mental. Yeah. Well, the copper value of the coin's worth more than the coin. So, but yeah, I'm not too sure of his intentions with them. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's not stupid. But as you can still pick them up from the bank quite quickly and easily. £5 of coppers, please. Pennies or 2p, and then have a little hunt through them. Collect the non-magnetic. They're basically a resource that is currently on tap for you. And the tap till soon. So you can get yourself some good prizes and stuff from here by using them. You can always replenish them. Why is this not updated? This hasn't disappeared off my page. There we are. Having trouble connecting. Please check your internet connection. Nothing to do with my internet connection. I can see Gary's in with 20 now. I had to scroll down because my thing was being pernickety. In case you didn't see that amongst the countdown, Gary, I've outbid you, not by much, but just to let you know, I didn't want you to think, oh, he sneaked that in without me knowing. He was doing the countdown, so fair warning. Right, into the last 5. Don't know if I'm still winning or not, whether someone's going at you, but we shall see at the end. 3 going once. 2 going twice. 1 unsold. Is it mine or 22? Or did someone beat me? Let's have a look, see. Oh, Global Hunter came in. Well, I'm not going to take your last bid because unfortunately it came after my sold. That is really unfortunate. Look at that, but 1 second. 35.40, and then a very quick attempt by Carl to get another 45 in there. But yeah, Gary, that's yours for 40. That was a very tight fought little battle there, wasn't it? Well, let's have a quick look. One, two, three. He's won 3 mystery parcels, and he's won 1, 2, 3, 4 copper auctions. Not bad. Global Hunters won a couple of the order number for you. Thank you, Chris. 49. Happy days. Yeah, that was a tight for a little one. The tension was going on that one, wasn't it? Now, who likes darts? Anybody like a dart player? If you're into darts, top score 180. 10% off, 18, so 18 bid. Anything over 18, and you're in with a shout. But countdown has progressed. This is for £180 mystery parcel. I know I'm boring the hell out of you, but you got to bear in mind some people may be tuning in at the later stage and they haven't heard me repeat all this before. But the mystery parcel will be made up by Ian at his discretion from items on his stock list, and he has many a varied item on his stock list. It is not just coin related. He has prints on there. We have merchandise now in the shape of t-shirts and mugs. He also has stamps, vouchers, you name it. He's probably got it on there somewhere. I don't know how he manages to store it all, but this is obviously him thinning down some of his stock in order to create space for new stock. So these parcels are probably a godsend to both of us. To you, because you're going to be snapping up a massive bargain. Ian's got a lot of work to create these and get them out, shipped out, but it will give him a bit more space because no doubt he's clambering all over Casper on a daily basis now. House is like a door-to-door shelf in places. Stacking units and tubs all over the shant. Right, we're in the last 10. We're down to 8 now. Hopefully you're all bidding like crazy and irritating people by just going higher than theirs and catching them on the hoop. And hopefully we'll get a massive wodge of you in between the 3 and 1 second. Normally you're doing the 2 and 1 second. Oh, I forgot what number I just did. Was that 6? I'm just scroll down now. This is going to take away half the fun. See who's ahead of me now. Right. Yeah, I can see now. You see Gary there at 19. It's 5, 4. That's just above. Come on, is he going to live up that for that? That's terrible. He's going to pip me on the post. This is for £180. Going once. Mystery parcel. Going twice. One and sold. We got this one. Don't tell me it's Gary on 19. Oh my heavens, it is. Gary, you're spending a lot here. Wowzers. Well, surely he's going to run out of money soon. Yeah, I have. We've done 3 already, Hannah. We're up to 30 watches. We've done 3. If we get to 40, we can do 4, but I don't think we have yet. Right. Right, what else we got here? So look, see. Oh, that sounds good. Here we go, peeps. This is for coin. This is the single metal version, the one of the early ones. Nice coin. This came around sort of time as a bill of rights and claim of rights. Not as rare as a claim of rights, obviously. Claim of rights being probably the most expensive of the single color, single metal coins. From what I understand, they put a bill of rights down in the UK, mainly England and all that, and the claim of rights. But this Bank of England one is a lovely coin in its own right, and yeah, well, most people got a £2 collection. They've only gone for the bimetallic ones. If you're going to do it properly. Got a lot. Don't know whether I'm on 14 or 13 now. I just typed 13 though, because I think I was. Euro 96, for example, lovely coin. Very nice one for any collection. Same as this Bank of England one. Right, into the last 10. Here comes number 9. Into the last 5. Three going once. 2 going twice. 1 and sold. Let's see who's got that. Oh, looks like me. Yeah, I've ordered a couple of Jack Penny Blacks. Hannah's sold in copper. What's up? Thank you. Just for that. I'm just trying to think where I put a bid in. It was just me. Just me. So Bank of England to me. Forget that page now. Boom, 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 boom. Too quick. We've only just done that 181. I'm not going to do another one of these so soon. Otherwise, I'll be doing it maybe 5 minutes. So, right. Oh, I've got another one. There we go. Go to that. My banners. I'm not sure whether any of these are still valid or not, whether they've all been claimed now. But if any of these are still valid and you're holding the number, please get in touch with the management, as you were. I've got a feeling someone said that the Christmas tree number 12 has been claimed now. I'm not sure about the other two things, but I saw it there on the banners, so I thought I'd bring it up. So if you've got any tickets in there that you haven't checked off yet, if they're those numbers, get in touch. Let's go to that again now. What's that one? Oh, that's my eBay items. Right, move off that. Come on. Oh, cheers, Gary. Order number 14311. Happy days. Oh, all claimed. Oh, right, in that case, I'll go into that banner, Chris, and go to it. Cheers. Include raffle in. Happy days. Yeah. Right, Chris, reminding again to hit the like button and please share the stream. Again, it's even more important to hit the like button because when we hit the next decade, the next number ending in a 0, which should be 40, we'll be giving another £5 giveaway. Right. Tree on. Oh, let's see if it there. Yes, be better. Actually, now if you show us over this, show it back into his handy help. Right, just quickly whacking up their StreamYard link. If anyone wishes to join me for a chin wag or show us some coins or anything, sing us a song, do some tap dance, represent anger through a mime or theatre. No. Alright. What is that? Should anyone change their mind? It's not quite Britain's Got Talent, but if I can sit here waffling at the screen, how can it be? Yeah. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Plus, if you want to come on, you don't have to show your face. You can just be in the background. I could just kind of do things like that. I don't know if this is my own image or someone else's. Oh, yeah, someone else's. But yeah. Yeah. Kind of makes noises when I do. So yeah. people will be looking at that thinking he needs help, and that's about right. Yeah. So you can hide yourself behind that quite easily, or you can start talking and then stop halfway. And like that. So I hope you understand that now. Yeah, the mute button works, so you can do anything. It's quite clever. Come on, people, you can't just be hanging around for me to do auctions. You must want to talk about something, surely. As long as it's not politics, religion, or weather related, I'm game. What are you doing here? I know, I thought you were going to go on your grandma's.
Oh, crap.
Oh. She came in earlier on to pick up Ed's shoes. You snug. You're cold.
I know.
Why didn't you? Oh, no, we've already had that conversation. Yeah. Yeah. My daughter Emerald, bless her. My mum bought her a coat, not just any coat, a North Face coat, top of the range one, about 300 quid. And Emma's not allowed to keep her coat on her chair or with her at school. It has to be hung in the cloakroom. And they have two schools, upper and lower. They aren't allowed to keep coats apart from in the cloakroom. They've only got cloakroom in one part of the school, in the lower school, not in the top one. So even if they have a coat and it's raining, they have to leave that down in the bottom school till then walk up to top school in the rain without their coat, because there's nowhere to hang it, and they aren't allowed in the classroom, which is really, really thick. Plus, she doesn't particularly want to take a coat of that value and hang it in the cloakroom thinking it won't be there at the end of the day. She probably wouldn't be. So she's got a coat which is really good for when she's not at school, but when she's at school is like a chocolate fireguard, because she's too paranoid and probably wise to take it in and leave it in the cloakroom in a different part of the school and know what she's in. Daft as heck, but it is a way of life, I think, nowadays. But so yeah, fun. Come on, somebody talk to me. If you won't have that much voyeuristic pleasure of watching a doddery old geezer like me vaping in a chair, waffling at the screen. Ask me a question. Anything. I won't know the answer, but I can blather it away. I'm doing these auctions one after the second because we're able to cope with it. I've already got a stack load of order numbers for them. Yeah, I think I was. Inadvertently, I don't know. I only ordered two. I didn't want more than two. But because the thing was lagging so much, I think it looked like I was trying to shoot in my basket twice, because it hadn't bought up the first basket when it should have. So I think it was saying no, I couldn't. So they may have limited that to 2 or 3. It certainly they wouldn't allow me to have 4. Not that I wanted 4. I'd have reduced it down anyway. The coin's interesting enough, but it's hardly a Hercules, is it? Bizarrely enough, the Hercules coin costs less than that coin. I bought a couple. I think Jack said he bought a couple as well. Max is free, all right. Yeah. Well, to be fair, 7,500 of them. Is not particularly all that special. There's loads of if you go into, I think, Pubjoy, you realise you bought so many. Yeah, it's always the same. Very collectible and Moorish. Coins, silver, tattoos, lots of things are Moorish. But yeah, trying to catalogue them all. Fair play to you. I don't even have mine stacked in the right place. They're scattered all over the place, like mountains. Organised chaos. Oh, as my kids would describe it, disorganised chaos. Bye-bye for me. Are they issuing another 11? Yes, they are. So I gather. I don't know over what period of time they're planning to do the release, but if they're limiting 3 on the penny black coin, 50p, which is relatively pants compared to a Hercules, then yeah, it looks like they probably just did a big boo-boo and forgot to max the purchases on the Hercules. And realistically speaking, we're only 17,500. No, 7.5. No. I'll get it eventually. 1,750. They could quite legitimately max that 1 per household, I would have thought. Am I planning to get them all? Of course I am. As many as I possibly can of all of them. The next one, I don't know when it's going to be out, but I think that will be a case of if you sat at your computer at the time, you may be lucky enough. But if you aren't, too late. If you're driving between places, then you're going to log on as soon as you get there. Probably too late. They're going to go like hotcakes again. Yeah, I don't know how many they're limited to, but I get the max, obviously, whatever they get. How many penny blacks did you get, Jack? I picked up a couple simply because if I'm going to list it once to flog on, I might as well be able to just sell similar and do it twice. But I don't think the coin's going to be that sought after. Because of the, yeah, I got it too. Because of the pearl black, whatever that is, on the back, they actually charge more for that than they did for the Hercules coin, which is bizarre because I can imagine that penny black coin selling for about the same price for about the next 2 or 3 years, and then potentially even going down. Whereas the Hercules is selling for at least 50 on top already, and probably in a year 100 on top. And yet they didn't seem to put a limitation on that one at all. That must have been a big boo-boo, I reckon. But I'm certainly sure there was one eBay seller who sold 37 already and had more than 10 available. So I think that person must have bought 100 or something straight away, and is now absolutely making a fortune just prior to Crimbo. Well, they'll have a lot of packaging to do when this delivery arrives. And they'll have a lot of problems if suddenly Pubjoy gets back to him saying, due to the overwhelming demand, we're maxing out the order at 10. We're refunding you the extra. Imagine them doing something like that. It'd be well chucked up. I'm slow and pausing and stuff now because I realise I've managed to go through in quick succession, and I think probably more than adequate. So I time it when I've done them as well. So the last one, which Gary won for 180 mystery parcel, that finished at 15:09. So that's only 20 minutes ago. Prior to that, I managed to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that was the 10th. So what's that? 1080. So yeah, less than 20 minutes. So I thought I'd have a little bit of a hiatus in the middle. At least my email's going to be quick and easy to do. To some degree, I can just put down majority won by Gary and Global, and that answers most of the questions. But Gary must be skinned by now, surely. Well, then again, he's obviously got a lot of copper coins. Dosh-wise, that's pretty acceptable on the mystery parcels, but he's getting rid of a lot of copper coins. It's going to cost him a bit to post them. No, fine, thanks. That's shiny, isn't it? Very reflective. Oh, you're wearing your necklace. Necklace looking good. Could help. Right. So let me think. Let's work out decentish price one to go for. I think we're gonna go for something that fits into most people's pockets. So we're gonna go for a £10,000 mystery parcel. No, I just never did that. Even will go purple. Right. Here we go. £100 mystery parcel. Opening bid £10. Countdown has started. Bid, bid, bid. When I say has started, I'm waiting for the computer to acknowledge that I've started, but mentally I had. $15, quarter way in. $13, unlucky for some. $8. $6. Into the last 5. $4. 3 going once. 2 going twice. one and sold. Who's got this one? Gary again. 12 quid. Scroll up and see if I missed anything else. Gary said, Steve, I'm trying to work out the postage now. I can only assume that's in regards to the weight of the coppers that they'll be sending. Because how many have you got there? 15, 55, 20, 60. Good way. Yeah, that's going to be quite weighty, I think. Java said, Gary, congrats, still buying. Yep, he's having a field day. That's the 5th mystery parcel he's won. Right, what have we got here then? There we go. Nice, relatively quiet one, I think, here. I don't think this is going to be raising the roof. Hi, Steve. Yeah, it's lack of gin, I think, Marie. I just got a bit of a sort of gravelly throat. Not actually sore, I must know, but just sounds blooming awful. A little bit husky, a little bit Barry White, you see. I don't think I was going to call mine a silky, smooth, chocolatey voice, are they? So it sounds like he's been swallowing broken glass. But it is what it is. But I'm going to start this one really low. If you ever want to play, even if this is just pocket change, you've got a chance of being non-magnetic and going past this. So it's a change checker. Peter Rabbit 2019. This is a copper auction. So we're after non-magnetic coppers. We're after the 2008 Feathers 2p, 2013 2p, which is a shield, but is a low mintage. We're also after the 2008 Portcullis 1 penny. And we're also after the 2017 Shield 1 penny, which is another low mintage. I've got a Wodger loose now because I got change from the post office and she pulled out the pennies she needed to add to my change from a bag of shiny ones. And it was quite obvious there was a full bag of 17s. They're a bit tight, they only let me have 10, but I've got 10 brand new shiny ones for nothing. 10p. It'd be nicer to pour the entire contents of the bag off her, but couldn't do that. Yeah, I have a can't do post office. Some get a can do post office, others do can't do. Mine's a can't do. Or won't do, more to the point, I think. Blue. Although quite happy, I suppose I've got a bank which is currently can do regards to my coinage. Although Ron's told me that's more of a honeymoon period until they get an order of you, and then all of a sudden they become less than helpful. But hopefully that won't be the case in my branch. I might butter them up next time and take them in a box of mince pies or something. I'll take them back. Sometimes a little small thing like that is worth its weight in gold. Right, into the last 5 peeps. Here's 4. Here's 3 going once. 2 going twice. Gold. The due course. So I've done a long way for it. Slow can you go? No, it's not moving for me. Oh, you like it. Cheers, Mary. Cool. Order number from Gary. 14312. Oh, looks like Crispy came in with 15 and scared everyone else away. That's yours then, Chris, for 15. Congratulations. Yeah, that's only, yeah, I can't do auctions that quick. Only 8 minutes ago. Let's see what else we got. Jared says 30p, Chris. No, it won't be 30p. That won't be 2p's, that'll be 1p's. It'll be 15p. You're a nice way of doing it. Let's be fair, it looks like, give or take, about 15% of all of the bags that you get from the bank turn out to be copper. In which case, you're better off getting 1p's because you've got to dump some more in there. Twice as many as the 2p's. And obviously, either way, half the weight. So easier for posting off when you post them off as well. That'll admit you, my dear Watson. Well, we got that. Boom, 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 boom. I've got 2¼ hours. And I've got 4 copper auctions that I can see left here. I can do as many mystery puzzles as I want, but there's a lot there already. It's still bargain too, right? I know. As you probably know, I've been doing my bit, auctioning off some of my stuff towards getting Warren in a wig, because I think that's a very worthy cause. And what I like to do is auction off as a cash auction to be paid into the admin account highlighted for one in a wig. A snowman in a very questionable pose with a small boy. We all know from the colour version that the boy is facing outwards and looks happy. It's just that whoever did the engraving and worked it out and gave it a nod and seal of approval didn't think very far ahead. I wouldn't have given that the go ahead, but hey, we'll see how popular it is in time. Right now, last year's snowman goes for 3-4 times the value it went for. So yeah, it's going quite well. If that's the case with these, which it may well be, because it may well be that we now, I would have thought, will probably produce a Christmas 50p every year. There's a chance in due course they'll, hopefully due to public demand, that they'll put them out into circulation as well. But for now, this is not quite like Alaman, but maybe the initial early stages. So these may well go up significantly in value in the years to come. But that is Snowman and James. And I'd like to auction this one off, and I'll post it out to whoever wins it. I'd like to auction this off in regards to one in a wig fund, i.e. Mind. All I would want is a reasonable opening bid, and we'll take it from there. So any bid, let's say £3 or higher, and we'll move. After, so if someone makes a bid on there, I'll start a countdown, and hopefully we can, between us, raise a few quid for charity. Obviously, you know, I paid for this myself out of my own pocket. So let's see what we can do to put it back into the pocket of Mind. Anybody after the snowman? If so, opening bid, just £3. Bearing in mind, I'm going to post it to you as well. £5. Well done, Javid. Thank you. What I'll do is, as is the fashion now, is I commence a countdown straight away, and we take it from there, really. Unfortunately, my screen, as you've only recently joined us again, is really slow. I don't get to see it scroll down. I typed 18 and pressed return ages ago. Now just in 17 return, but it takes so long before it populates on the screen. It's scary. So I can't see how the bidding's going, or if there is any bidding further down until I finish. But hopefully people will put their hands in their pockets a little bit here for Mind, and also to get a hold of one of these snowmen in brilliant uncirculated condition, which is an investment of the future. If it goes at the same as last year's snowman, it very soon jumps up an investment better than any Lysa or home to buy ISA, whatever you call them. Plus, this is all to get Warren in a wig, and we know the secret he wants a wig. Anyone with no hair wants a wig. When I shave my hair off, and I'm a total baldy, I want a wig. Particularly in this weather, just keep your head warm, if nothing else. Right, 3 going once, 2 going twice, 1 and sold. Right, is that yours, Jared, at £5, or have we got something else coming in? Let's have a little scroll down and see. Boom, 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 boom. Is that right? Yeah, no one at all. Just you, Javid. Thank you, Javid. if you could pay through admin and put in the remarks box, the comments box, for Warren Mind Drag, they'll get a gist from that. Boom. Whack it up an email address now, Javid, which is mine. You could send me a quick email just with your personal address. I'll get it winging off to you tomorrow. Thank you for your generosity and helping out with that charity. Right, what we got now? Any thoughts on the lack of a Christmas £5 this year? Yeah, they bombed each time they've done them. That's why they haven't bothered. The only Christmas £5 they did was the 2017 one, Christmas tree, which bombed. The Nutcracker didn't do all that much either, which is, I think, why was a infernal nail in the coffin. The Nutcracker, I think they're just working on the basis that people like the 50p's. They're quite keen on the £2, but no one really goes for the £5. There's a few £5 that people have in their collections, like I have the Academy of the Arts, but that's only because of the rarity value on it and the fact it's going to be worth a lot more than what I pay for it. But in reality, I wouldn't collect the things. And like they say, £5 are only a benefit if you got some court debt. You can pay the courts with them. Apart from that, not class as legal tender even. Giving somebody the coin was always a nice idea, isn't it? But if only the idea of it is an investment as well. In 2017, they had such a poor sale on those, a Christmas tree, which is a really nice coin actually. But they had such a poor sale due to it being a £5 coin. So quite recently giving those away with only two kind of kiddie themed related coins that you bought from the Royal Mint. So you stick 2 snowmen in your baskets and they stuck one of those in on autopilot. That's obviously them still trying to get rid of them. So I don't know how many they made in 2017, but 2 years later they're still trying to get rid of the ones they've got. So I think that's probably why. After the Nutcracker fell in his butt as well, they decided to end it with that. Alamans bought out another £2 coin. They have done Hunting of the Wren last year, which was quite a nice coin. This year's one I haven't actually got yet. I think Warren's got a few, but I'll grab some near at the time. I know there's going to be no major panic on them. But yeah, £2 coins, 50p's. Common sense, they'll sell. There's a lot of collectors out there. Hi, cheaper little coins, Angela Clover. But I don't think £5 there's much interest. And there's only so much they can flog their head against a brick wall. Got now 2 of them. So that's your second one, is it, Jared? Excellent. Boom. Right, so first payment, happy days. Right, let's flick back onto here. Yeah. All right then. Hi, Kian. Hi, are there only cash auctions today? No, we're doing cash auction, followed by a copper auction, followed by a cash auction, and copper, and so on and so forth. So we also have the non-magnetic coppers and the coppers which are acceptable, even be they magnetic, being the 2008 Port Curtis 1p, 2008 Feathers 2p, the 2013 2p, and the 2017 1pence. These are all acceptable currency in a copper auction. But right now I'm about to do a cash auction. Not cash auction, a mystery prize auction, should I say, but yeah, for cash. Okay, this is for a £220 mystery parcel. My opening bid is for 22, sorry, I'm just getting confused now. What's that jumped about? Sorry, I'll look at it in a second. I've started a countdown now. The last 10. Three going once. Two going twice. One sold. Right, who's got this one? Is it Gary again? So that's I didn't see the feed on the way down. I don't. It holds for me, and I don't answer questions during a countdown anyway. So just to confirm, can I use the voucher? Yes or no? You can use the vouchers on anything apart from that. Just trying to see, did no one bid in there at all? Long question alert. Go on, Hannah. We're waiting for your blonde question. And I doubt you're naturally blonde. I'm going blonde. Really light blonde. On the penny bids, is it 150 bid means 130 coins? Yeah, 130 coins, yeah. So we don't know whether the coins are 1p or 2p. So, yeah. Let's see it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so yeah, 130 is 130 coins. That's not a blonde question. That's a perfectly fine question. No, that's great. No, there's no such colour as grey. This is white. No such thing as grey hair. It's white. Make sure the black makes it look grey, but yeah. And if it's white, then why can't it be a white blonde? I think it is. Anyway, I'm immortal. I can't be having a midlife crisis guy. I'm most definitely immortal. Why do some 5p stick to a magnet and some don't? Some will be made with a steel core and some won't. It's all down to metals and the value and what they got left at the time and everything, Hannah. I don't think they flap around too much in regards to it. With a copper nickel is just down to the actual amount of content of the metals. I don't think that precise if they don't need to be, as long as they aren't spending metals which are more expensive than they need to. But I suppose it's what they got in stock at the time. They have a lot of metal in that place. One hell of a lot of metal. Right, I need to turn on the light because it's suddenly got to 4 o'clock, and as soon as it hits 10 past 4, it starts getting too dark. For my liking, anyway. Alright, then let's have a sheet of 30 coins from the Channel Islands. And I think I'm going to start. Metal detecting. If you're interested, this is a copper auction. I'm just starting the countdown now. Copper, acceptable coppers being any non-magnetic copper coin. UK coin, obviously. Any 2008. Four colours 1p. Any 2008. Feathers 2p. 2013 2p. Or 2017 1p. And I opened a bid here on 20, and anything above me is stealing the show. And this is island coins on the sheet. Don't know why my 59. It took forever. You know, I just said that a little bit like, oh, what's it doing there? There we go. I think people got a kip in between the time it's taking these numbers to go on the screen. Right, we're finally entering the countdown for the last 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3 going once. 2 going twice. 1. Right, let's have a little scroll down and see who's got this. Gary on 60, by the looks of that. Boom. Cool, Chris was over 55. There's 25 there. Told me I was having internet trouble at number 15. Wasn't me. Alright, so yeah, Gary on 60. Gary, this is going to be a big package. Wow. I think without a shadow of a doubt, you have been the monopoly today. We're in 5 mystery parcels. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 copper auctions. Wowzers. I've still got a few of these left. Right. Can you check the tumble for me, please? I think it might need a little bit longer. Yeah. Right, 23 watching, 6 thumbs up from Facebook. Welcome one and all. A little bit over 4 hours into the stream. How many likes do we have on YouTube now, please? We must have gone past the 30 because we've already done a 30 draw. Are we getting close to midway for the next £5 giveaway or not? Some of these upsurging numbers is when we got new people join the feed, or whether this is people who have just been here and come back again. Yeah, I don't want to be a pain, but did I need more time or not? Yeah, cool. 32 likes. Ah. What is it? Nearly dry? Damp? What? Whack it on 40. Be fine. Oh, cheers, Jared. Much appreciated. Let me get that. Right. Yeah, close on to that one. The cost of copper is worth more than the cost of the coin. Metal detected in the UK with metal detectors at Dorset. So what they're doing now is they basically use a steel core with a copper outer casing. Not being debased as such, but yeah, it's cheaper, more durable metal on the inside. The steel. The copper, yeah, the copper 1p or copper 2p is worth more in copper scrap than it is in cost of the money. Cheers, Jared. From the beach also, atrocious. Yeah. Well, they always would be compared to the best coin to find, gold, which doesn't tarnish, doesn't rust, doesn't do anything. It's just perfect. You can have a gold necklace dug up and run under a tap for a second and getting the mud off. You can have it look like it's just been made. Absolutely brilliant, shining and perfect. Whereas a silver coin in the soil for that length of time probably rusted nigh on through. An iron coin definitely gone through. Yeah, copper and bronze would be better, but yeah, more expensive. Merge on to the way around. It's the old ones, non-magnetic. The ones that we got now are all magnetic. Case in point, might not glow over the world. Anyway, oh, that's intriguing. That is, hang on, that is a Gibraltar 50p, not magnetic. same as all of ours. And yeah, you go anywhere near the coppers, they're still plate cores, so they are all. Let's see if I can make a trail with this. Around the 5s and 10p's. Isn't that pretty? So yeah, I've got 5p's, 10p's, 2p's and 1p's all scattered on there. None of the 20p's though. Not the old 10p's either, but the new 10p's, because they're now on the same kind of size and everything else to the 2p. So if you look at it, just slightly higher, slightly lips it. So that 10p is probably exactly the same bit of metal that's inside the 2p. It's just coated to then be a tuppence. But it's a steel plate core, and that'll be a steel plate. But that's just got cupid nickel outer in order to protect it from being rusty, I suppose. But, right. Yeah, well, £2. That's just base material as well. Yeah, £2 coins. Yeah, it's weird with the £2 coins because some of them look quite good even when they've been heavily used. Like I suppose the Mary Rose and the Magna Carta, they're just made in such a way, I suppose, with the engraving and everything, to look terrier's testicles, whether they're brand new or been knocking around for years in people's pockets. Whereas you get other ones which look quite grotty quite quickly. Case in point, most of the standing on soldiers of the Giants or whatever, half of these look bog standard and tarnished quite quickly. Whereas I don't think I've really seen a badly tarnished Mary Rose or Magna Carta. They always look gleamy. They always look the closest thing to gold and silver you've seen in our coinage. But it is what it is. Right. So we just did. Oh yeah, the last mystery parcel I won. No one bid on it. When was that? That was about 20 minutes ago. 25 watches. I think I'm confident that if I do another one now, we're going to get some people having a proper bid. There's 25 watches on here now. So let's go for, we'll go for darts again, I think. So this is an auction for a mystery parcel. Hi, Honeymonster. Hi, Graham. Not so bad. Just got a bit of a creaky voice, that's all. Right, I'm just doing a £180 mystery parcel opening bid, a mere £18 I'm making. So if you want to have a chance of getting £180 of stuff from Ian's website, put together at his discretion from various items of his stock, so that could be including anything, be it coins, notes, stamps, prints, merchandise like t-shirts and mugs, you name it. If he's got it, it could be included. It's solely down to his discretion, but I don't think anyone's ever been let down when they've opened a mystery parcel for me, and they're always cracking. And here you can go one at a snip. hopefully with 25 of you watching, there'll be a few of you bidding. That would be nice. Takes me a little while with the computer. It's a bit slow updating Facebook and YouTube. It likes to do things a bit slow and deliberate when it's doing that. I just hit 12, so countdown's now on 11. We're soon to enter the final count to 10. Entering now. So 10, 9, 7, 3 going once, 2 going twice, 1 and sold. Right, which one of you bandits has got this? Have a look, see. Temprio, what the hell was that? Oh, come on, guys, you're joking. No bid again. There's 25 of you watching then. Then it was 19 quid to get one ahead of me. Where's this? Well, I'm not going to do any more for a while then, because I think Ian would blooming murder me if I continued doing them, if I was winning them all. I've managed to match Warren's 4 in a fraction of the time. There's a message if on our feed. How many Steve sticks me up for? That was 3 minutes ago. Since then, I won another one. Oh, God. Oh, Chris said 5 or 6. Yeah, that's really winding him up. Matt's upset because he's busy for a few days and he's stuck at work and he can't believe what's up for grabs. Right. Yeah, well, I've won a 500, a 100, a 220, and a 180. That's why I thought I'm going to probably have a pause for a little while now. Because, yeah, you probably go mad if I did another one. But I honest to God thought that I'd be thrown out of the water that time. There's 25 of you watching. Yeah, Chris put Steve the boss is crying. Oh, I didn't read that. I went past most of these. I should have a proper read. Give me a second, people. I'm sorry. I've just got to revel in someone's misery. It's not a nice thing to do, but I'm not a very nice person. Right. Boom, 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 boom. And that's that. Let's give it to that. Right, 2 seconds. They're just talking about how this kind of mystery parcel thing works. And the end put, yeah, that's simple. In theory, none of you should win a single one. But Warren's already disproved that theory. Then Chris very kindly put, so is Steve. Lol. I feel so sorry for him. Right. Then how many is Steve sticks me up for? It wasn't 5 or 6. I only just made it 4. But Chris making me feel worse. Love it. All good fun, right? Yeah, I will, because they lay up through for a little while. What we got? No worries, John Benson, just the way coins are going. Melt content this way. So yeah, that's why I like keeping my silver. I buy silver. I love my silver. Silver is very nice. And it's always got the value of silver coin. Right. 20 pounds 4. How many of these do I have left? I have 3 left. Let's go for a copper auction again. And we're going to go for, on this occasion, the Gruffalo. And that's 10 bid by me. So this is a Gruffalo, it's raw mint packaged. And I bid 10. And the countdown is commencing. 20. 19. I understand that one of these that went earlier on was definitely the first Gruffalo, not the second Gruffalo and a mouse. I can't swear to which one this is. I have just been told the Gruffalo, but it looks like it may well be the first one. But a Gruffalo is a Gruffalo. You could say it's a Gruffalo 2019, but unfortunately both of them were. So that doesn't really help either. But it could be the Gruffalo or the Gruffalo and mouse. I don't think it makes that much difference. I think they're about as desirable as each other. Any kid who likes a Gruffalo is going to like a coin with a Gruffalo on it, be it just his head or an outline with a mouse. And to be fair, unless you get in the colour version on silver, you can't really see the mouse. It's quite tiny. With my eyesight, I've got no chance in hell. Colour stands out a bit better. On the silver background, it doesn't. Just plain Cupid's nickel. Yet again, there's another one like this year's Snowman that shows that it's probably better in colour. Whereas a lot of the coins are actually better in as they are without them messing around by adding colours to them. But a few of them seem to need it. I think you need on the second Gruffalo in order to see the mouse, and I think you definitely need it on the Snowman because otherwise it is open to interpretation. Right, soon to enter the countdown of the last 3. So here's 3 going once. Come on, people, hope you're all bidding on this. It's warm in package, don't forget. Going twice. And sold. Let's see who's got the Gruffalo. I bet it's Gary Waring again. He seems to have a, oh my heavens, a Murgatroyd. Look at that. A lot of people wanted this. Never seen anything like that. I'm trying to work this out. We got a 55, then a 56, then an 80, then a 95. It's 95 to Ian Menon. That's in the right order and the highest. So that's 95 for the Gruffalo. That's a lot of copper. Thank you, Ian. So See, this is the sort of time when you should take the invite and come on for my invite so you can tell me how to pronounce your surname, because I'm sure I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm saying Menham. I don't know whether it is Menham or whether it's pronounced in a different way, or I normally upset people by pronouncing their names wrong. I'm from Yorkshire, say as I do. That's why I live in Bath. I don't live in Bath. I live in Bath. And I have a bath as well. So that's about that. That'll be Menham because it says Menham. But who knows the secrets of the Black Magic Box? Oh, I got it right. Happy days. Cheers, Ian. That made me happy. You're amazed how many people I upset by calling their names wrong, because I say it as I see it. It's like back in the old Keeping Up Appearances, she would debuck it all day long. No way would I call it bouquet. It is what it is. Right. Right, I have 2 more items I can auction off for copper. And I wasn't given a limitation in regards to how many mystery parcels I could go through. But I've already got 4, and I'm very conscious of the fact that it took Warren 14 hours to get 4. I've been on a little bit over 4. So I'm feeling a bit of empathy for my fellow coin jockey, so much so that I am loath to do another one of these parcels unless somebody is begging me to, and that they're promising to bid on it, because you may notice that I have not been outbidding anybody. I haven't the foggiest, John. I think currently it's illegal to scrap currency. So if it's circulated, ongoing circulated currency, which is in use now, and got the Queen's head on it, I think it's against the law to scrap it. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But it obviously isn't against the law to hold on to it. No way. Because it's only a matter of time. Probably both the euro and the pound and lots of other currencies around the world decide to ditch their smaller numbers. Because to be fair, yeah, they may say you can have this for under 15 quid because they're charging you 14.99 for it, but how many of us prefer it if it's much easier? If you go into a shop and you see a pair of jeans for 25 quid, you give them 25 quid and you walk out. To say it's less than 25 quid by saying it's 14.98 or something is ridiculous. It's only a matter of time that the 1p's and 2p's disappear. In fact, the Chancellor tried to get rid of them, I think, a year or so ago. Or the other way around, someone else tried to and the Chancellor stopped them. But either way, it's in the offing. I would have thought their days are numbered. Maybe not for in my lifetime, but certainly in someone else's. But during that time, copper's still going up and up. Copper's using so much of manufacturing and industry. It's untrue. It's used and is more valuable by far than to use it in coinage. So yeah, it will disappear. A bit like silica, for microchips, things like that. Some of the mines now around the world, and particularly in Africa, some of these mines are pulling out metals or elements that are used in electrical manufacturing, which are worth more per kilo than gold, quite easily, and as well as rocking ores. That's why they nick all sorts of things. If you've got organised criminals in your area, there's always a chance if you may go out to your car and there'll be an almighty noise and mess when you turn on the engine, because someone's been underneath your car with a circular kind of disc cutter, and they've cut out your catalytic converter, because that contains certain metals which are worth a few £100 scrap value. So people go underneath cars and basically sort the things out. Scary. So yeah, That is tricky to get hold of these things, and it's a very illegitimate scrap metal merchant. They'll take them on, but they do. There's all sorts of regulations in place now for scrap metals, but that is dodgy as heck. A lot of places now you need a photograph and thumbprint and things like that in order to trade with them. And we regularly, and the trading standards and the police regularly do kind of raids and enforcement checks on scrap metal merchants. But yeah, copper is probably worth a fair bit per kilo. My son went to an auction recently to buy solely to get a pool table. He's moved into his own house, and he was talking about wanting to have a pool table and a dinner table. And I said, well, get a pool table, put a big board on top of it. Hey, presto, you got a dinner table. Children went, I found one on a local auction. He went along, he came back with all sorts of rubbish, a lot of tat. Some of the bits were resaleable, a lot of them weren't at all. And he was going to charity shop them all. And I told him, no, don't do that. And I said, take them along, all of that, take it along to a scrap metal merchant and ask whether they're interested. Because there's like big copper kettles there, big copper salvers and things like that. There were pewter kind of tankards, all sorts of junk. He took it to a scrap metal merchant and it paid for the entire auction lot and pocket change. And he had the items he wanted out of it. So the person who put that into auction would have made more. Has he? All right. Oh, Amazon 22. We'll see if we can get some more people on. Because I do not want Ian throwing a tissy if I win that one as well. So let's wait and see if we get a few more. Yeah, so the person who put that into auction technically could have taken it to a scrappers instead and made more money from it than he actually did by selling it through a proper auctioneer. Just one of those things. 23. Well, that's one more. That doesn't really count, but I'm just thinking I could wait for more people, but that could be disadvantageous to the people who are already here, forcing them to hang around if they needed to go. So there's actually apples for pears, really, in it. So on that basis, we'll just go ahead with what Ian has said. This is going to be interesting. Right, Einstein for a full house. You probably saw Chris Dyer's entry there. Steve in bold. Well, caps. Ian has said you could do £1,000 mystery auction. Therefore, here it is. £1,000 mystery parcel. My opening bid. 100 quid. Countdown has progressed. You should stop saying progress. Countdown has started. Countdown has progressed. Doesn't make any sense at all. But I know what I meant. Fortunately, got caught up and mislaid between my brain and my mouth. But that is not the first time, and it won't be the last. I do hope you're all bidding on this, because I know it's a little bit steep, but I'm sure that Ian's not too keen to throw this away at me. I'm sure Warren would be envious and a little bit pig sick that he hung around for 14 hours and I just pop along for 5. Right, with 12, we're hitting all the ones now. 1, 11. And like I say, I can't even see this. Feed doesn't feed down. I've just got new comments. My last entry I can see on here is the opening bid that I put on 1,000 mystery parcel. My opener 100, and we're now into the last 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 5 into the last 5. Go on, people. If you're going to bid, you should be bidding by now. Don't leave it too late. You may lose. 4. 3 going once. 'If it ever comes on the screen, come on, what's it doing? There we are. 2 going twice. 1 unsold. Right, who's got this one? Let's have a Skigsy Wigsy. Feed. Hey, 105 Crispy. There we go. Go for that. I thought Ian was going to blooming murder me. Right, what was that? 45. Actually, I should check to make sure that was correctly in order. No one else. Oh, no one else bid. Chris, what do you bid there for? You should have just let me have it. Ian would have been sobbing into his whiskey tonight if that had been the case. I'm sure that made Ian a happier man that he got some cash for it as opposed to me just wandering off with it. Happy days. All right. There I was. Stolen and losing, and we went ahead and did that one. Amazing. Right then, here we go. Let's get into the £2 coins again. Well, it's going to go a lot higher than this, but this is for coppers. So this is non-magnetic copper coinage from the UK, 1p and 2p's, normally the stuff 92 prior. And we're looking for anything as well that can be also accepted, which is a 2008 for Cullis 1p, 2008 Feathers Tuppence, 2013 2p, and the 2017 1p. Any of these coins are acceptable, and this is for a woman packaged £2 coin, the REF Sea King. I bid 20 to start it off because anything less for an REF coin would be insulting. And I've now started the countdown. Up to 14 now. Not down to 13 now. Looking for some. 12. Can you turn on the main light, please, darling? Cheers. Down into the last 10. Number 9. 8. Garden Gate. 7. I'm in Heaven. 6. Clickety Clicks. I don't even know any of these things from Bingo, but hey, make them up. 5 gold rings. 4 calling birds, you guessed it. 3 French hens, fair warning. 2 calling birds. A partridge in a pear tree, 1 unsold. There you go, turning it slightly festive for you, only from the 5 upwards. I'm not doing loads of leaping or maids of milking. Right, well, hey, look at that, that went high. Polly was in with 110, Chris came in after that with 115. The big pile. Oh, right, so we go 115 Crispy. Yeah, he's feeling flush with his dosh now because he's just managed to win £1,000 mystery parcel for 105 quid. Thinking he can't be touched. Probably right. Chris, when you get the number for it, the thing, you give me a shout so I can make a note of it against the name. That'd be great. I don't know if you already have and I haven't seen it yet, but I didn't know. I haven't noted it. No, can't see it. So yeah, this RFC King to Crispy for 115. Right. Oh, it's my Christmas meal on Thursday. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, cheers for that, Chris. Quickly mark it up. Yeah, I just saw that one then. Yeah. Cheers. To be fair, since the very opening one, I haven't. I did one odd one out, which for 300. The rest were all under 250 or under. And funny enough, that one was under by Chris as well, but Chris is higher. It's working. It's taking ages writing up all these notes. Right, we dropped down to 16 watches now. Got 6 thumbs up on Facebook. Thank you, Facebook. Much appreciated. If there's anyone on here who hasn't already given the old button a good whack, then give it a big whack. Thank you ever so much. Look at that. Chris puts. Oh, Steve, order number 4. Look, 1K mystery parcel. Yeah. Wow. I hope Ian finds a really naff print, which is really pricey, and your mystery parcel includes £50 picture of a flower and Frankie. Well, Frankie's good, and I actually saved Frankie for the finale on here. So what I've got here is I've got a Raw Mint Frankenstein left, but it's only 4:45 and I've got to spread this out. I've used up all of these copper auctions. They'll all be flying away. I did one auction for Warren in a week, and Javid was the only one who bid on it. So I think I'm just going to do something else for a bit. 2 seconds. I'll never catch up with all of these things. There's so many messages. I sometimes watch some of it. Was that your daughter again? I don't think it was actually. I don't think she'd have given me a dislike for being in here. I've been a nice daddy, but who knows? No, it might mean we got one of our more elite fan base on, be they from overseas or be they change check all them in. What's that? Oh, no, don't know his name. Hi, Sean. I don't think Warren's on again today. Warren was on last night and he stayed all the way on through until I took over at 12. I think Warren's did a 14-hour stream, so I don't think you'll see Warren until tomorrow now, Sean. He's been popping up on this thing occasionally, even though he should be sleeping. How about the dragon, Steve? What? You want to talk about me? No, you can't be talking about me auctioning Toothless. It's part of the family. What else we got here? Besides, I'm a Dragon Lord. What? I can't be a Dragon Lord without a dragon, can I? No, that wouldn't be right. I'll be just wrong on so many different levels. Yeah. Okay, Sean, yeah. Do you want me to message him for you, or you got his details? I can always message you after him for something, if you want. Toothless, I think you better pay attention. No, don't look at me, look at them. Look at them, that's it. Well, yeah, I know. I love you too. Yeah. I keep an eye on them. Right, there they are. Keep your beady eye on them. Yeah. Good boy. I always work on the basis that if a person doesn't like how to train your dragon, then that person should be hung, drawn, and quartered. Not necessarily into that sort of capital punishment, but if they don't like, oh, cool, all right, that's good, Sean. Thank you. Yeah, he was looking quite sprightly when I kind of logged on about 10 past 11, but only I found out how long he'd been on for. I thought he's probably just existing on caffeine. And then even after I took over several hours into my stream, he kept on popping up with answering questions that he'd heard one of us say or something. So yeah, hopefully now he's zonked. He could certainly could do with it. I don't think there's anyone involved in this channel who works harder than Warren. He deals with most of the kind of queries, complaints, questions, and everything else. He does half the orders. He has access to and updates the raffles and things like that. He does the draws online. And if he's not streaming, half the time he's modding. He's forever on there. Great to see you as well, Mel Detecting. Have fun. Yeah, Warren is non-stop on this channel. I think he's been sucked in and this channel's now taken over a good chunk of his life. I think he's happy with it, keeping him very active, but my God, he's committed to him. Or he should be committed. I think we all should be committed. Never quite understood why people have always been, yeah, in my profession, I see lots of people who get sectioned and they don't want to be. I was thinking, wouldn't say no to that, actually. Bit of care, bit of assessment, bit of snooze. It all sounds good to me. Oh, come back, Toothless. Becky, what are you doing? No. I'll staple you on in a minute. Well, right. Actually, Tuck your wings in. There we go. You can be my equivalent to. Hang on. Yeah. You can be. I could be your kangaroo mummy. Daddy. That's a question. Do male kangaroos have a pouch as well to carry their joeys in, or is it just females? Does anybody know? Ron's a Duracell bunny. Yeah. Ian, if you're listening, there's a message there from John Benson for you. Right. I have no idea what the hell I was saying a second ago. Totally forgotten now. That's it. This isn't strictly coin related. Yes, it can be actually. Hang on. Right. See, there's always a way of doing a link. They're quite good at it in the one show, but not as good as me. I've taken lessons from experts. All right. I don't know what I'm talking about at all, but I say with conviction, so that normally helps. Or was it I've been given a conviction? I don't know. I get confused with these two. I've got several in here. Now I can't find one. They're buried at the bottom. That is so unfair. Pig, koala bear, kangaroos. No, there we go. Saltwater crocodile. Right, there is the official bullion coin of Australia, which is a kangaroo. That's it. This year's 2019 1 ounce silver kangaroo. So, going back to my pouch, is it just mummy ones? Oh, Busy Lizzie, this is Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Is it just mummy kangaroos that carry their joeys around in their pouch on the front, or do the males have a pouch as well? Is it like an equal partnership in regards to the relationship? CJ Naive. Ian suggested you come split screen for a while before you have to go for tea. You have some TGBCH badges. Not sure how to use Studio. It might just be me, but I haven't come across your name before. But it may be because I haven't been on for a while. I don't tend to do much on weekends. I'm stuck with family. So unfortunately, I don't know whether you're legit or whether you're a spammer. I hope that you're legit and all that, but I'm not 100% certain. I'm just going to try and get confirmation, and if so, I'll then share a link, and then it's easy. It's the CJ who went to his. So legit, Hannah, is that what you're saying? Yeah, there we go. Right. Yeah, Ian just said legit. Right. CJ Naive, if you hit that link I've just shared, which says StreamYard, you will automatically come below my kind of screen. Yeah, no, I know that. I know you're totally legit now. I put the link up there, Hannah, is above you. No, I know that. Yes, I've got that. Yeah, I've confirmed all of that. If you just hit the link that I've just shared, which is, oh, there we go. Happy days. No, that's Hannah. Thought it was going to be you.
I love you.
This is what happens. If you click the link, I'll bring you up like this.
As soon as he comes on, Steve, I'll jump back off. I mean, obviously it is. Ian's saying it is who it is.
Yeah, I've got that. I'm 100% happy he's got legit. Okay, so I'm sharing the link again, the most recent link in the stream now. Well, you have to hit it. I can bring you up onto the screen if you've got badges and stuff to show.
I'm still here, Steve.
Now
I'm
look
just
at
Oh, no,
right. It's on YouTube. You just hit the link I've just shared. The one that says https streamyard.com. If you hit that, I can bring you up onto the screen. YouTube. You're on YouTube, and this is YouTube. You by any chance on a phone or a tablet? Because if you're on a computer, I think you'd have been up on the screen ages ago. Some devices find it a bit more difficult to deal with StreamYard. Normally, people just hit the link and that's it. They come up into my...
A tablet will let you join the stream, but won't let you host a stream.
Well, I'm hosting now, and he hasn't managed to get into my below studio at all yet. He keeps on getting the question, obviously, YouTube or Facebook.
I think that might be because it won't recognise his device.
Yeah, he's on Facebook already because he's typing in under Facebook. Sorry, YouTube, I mean. He's typing in under YouTube.
It should just bring him straight to the link, and then it'll say enter broadcast studio.
Yeah, it should do. I don't know where he's hit the link again or where he's... Never shared my link so often. Again, if you on laptop, right? Bear with you, no problem. I've again put it up. You're typing through YouTube because the moniker by your picture is the YouTube symbol. So in reality, all you should need to do is use your mouse across onto the StreamYard, hit that, and you come straight up into my studio. And I can bring you up onto the split screen. But you need to hit the link that I just shared.
Steve, you might have to show him how to do it step by step.
I don't know what else I can do. I've told him what to do. He's typing on YouTube, so he's on YouTube. I said, use your mouse, hit the StreamYard link. That's it. Everything else I then do.
Link problems with verification. Right, what will happen now, CJ Naive, is you will need a code that is sent to, I do believe it will be sent to Warren, but he's asleep.
Why would he need a code for verification if I'm bringing him on board?
Um,
That's only if he's hosting.
I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of is that he would need a code to get on.
Yeah, CJ, I think you're having a problem that no one else has experienced before for some reason. Normally, if you're joining a StreamYard from an invite link, then you can go straight into my kind of below studio for me to move up. You shouldn't need any verification.
Right, CJ Naive, has it opened up from YouTube a StreamYard?
No. Oh, there's bigger. What are you hiding your face for? What are you hiding your face for? Oh.
Oh, hang on, we got you. We got you.
Oh, there we go.
Happy days. There we go.
And welcome. I am now going to bow out.
Good afternoon, welcome. Yeah.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, perfectly.
I can't hear you. Hang on.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Shut. If you
turn off
have YouTube and StreamYard open, close the YouTube.
Hang on.
So you've only got the StreamYard open and not YouTube.
Go to YouTube.
No,
Don't
stay
go
where
to
you are
YouTube.
on StreamYard.
I'm in StreamYard.
Close YouTube.
Right.
And close Facebook, so the only thing that you have open on your laptop will be StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm in. Hang
Right,
on.
so everything else is closed apart from StreamYard.
Oh, try again. Speak to me.
Everything is shut apart from StreamYard.
Hang on. I'm closing everything down. I closed down YouTube as well.
We got some
Yes.
really bad feedback coming from yours.
No music from me.
Is it, Teresa, can you take that phone in the sitting room, because there might be the feedback from, not, if you get what I mean, we're trying to pause that, pause the tumble drive. Can you hear us now?
I can hear you. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can
Yeah,
you hear
we can.
Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can hear everyone. Brilliant. That's what a pain.
Bye.
Nice one. Take care, Hannah. Cool.
There we go. Sorted.
I don't know your name.
I'm Steve.
Hiya, Steve. Naive.
Naive.
Obviously, because I know nothing about coins at all. hence the naive. But one of the things Ian asked me to get in touch with you guys over. I don't know how good my I don't even know where my camera is. Is it? So that's
See that?
That's an example badge. So you can see that's your normal sort of pin badge, 1 inch across or 25 mil if you've got any European people. And also there's a whole sheet here of possible badges that will end up being your proper professional badges.
Excellent.
So Ian's deciding which few he specifically wants to do on his site. But also, if there's anyone else out there who wants one done for themselves, they're obviously done at CJ rates. And yeah, we can all we can sort it out.
I might be interested in finding out from you. I'm trying to promote my website, so
Yeah, and yeah, I'll undercut. I think I can undercut all the professionals out there. So,
excellent.
but so what's like I say, I'm naive because I know nothing about coins. Enlighten me about something.
Coins are like money. You know about coins. You know a lot about coins. You just don't think you do.
Yeah, hang on. Let me
Know
get my-
what the old style £1 coins are?
I know what a £1 note looks like.
Yeah, you know what an old style £1 coin is. In 10 years' time, there'll be coin collectors who've never held one, never seen one, didn't know what they are.
Of course.
So you have knowledge. You know what a commemorative 50p's are. You've seen the ones with the Scouts logo on. You'll know that's a Scouts one. You'll have a fair bit of knowledge you don't even know.
A Scouse one,
Scouts.
as in Liverpool.
No, Scouts. Boy Scout.
Oh, right.
Right.
I like the idea of a Scouse 50p.
Would be nice.
Yeah.
I think they should be doing regional 10p's. They're doing A to Z ones. I think regional ones would be good.
Yeah.
Like in America, so putting in an album, you get to learn your geography.
Yeah, that'd be good. That would be good. I learned something the last time I was on, a little bit about the American coins, and there only being 4. Hang on, I can't work out where my camera is. Only 4 mints in America.
Yep.
And all that sort of
Denver,
stuff.
Philadelphia, San Francisco, and West Point.
San Francisco, Philadelphia, West Point, and Detroit.
Denver.
I knew I'd make
Close.
a mistake.
And the rarest being West Point. I've only recently started learning anything about the American coins, but I like the fact they have state and park quarters. They're celebrating, their country and their beautiful kind of, sites and monuments, and something we haven't done. We don't really celebrate, do we?
I thought there was one rarer than West Point because they only do proofs. I know 2 of them
That's West Point.
No, the American jockey told me they released 2 million into the supply. 2 of the others do 298 million each, and then the 4th one literally only does proof sets.
Yeah, I think you'll find that S for or CETA or San Francisco, they do like the 2 mil. Denver, Philadelphia is the main one. West Point is the creme de la creme.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the really rare one.
Oh, I've misunderstood that then, if that is the case.
Oh, you're right and I'm wrong, but we're both
Well,
losers.
yeah. Well, you're probably a few hundred miles away from me, so let's not fall out about it because it's a long way to drive for a fight.
That's all right. I'm only up the road.
There was
I can go down a lamp if you want, but I don't think you want that.
There was this one I did specially for.
I admire your hat too much anyway. I'm a hat man.
This nice one, yeah. This one I did specially for Ian. That's the
nice.
The logo for the Royal Mint.
Yeah, over the Royal Mint, True Bandits.
The True Bandits, yeah. Which I think is probably the truth of the matter.
Well, we saw when we went there last time, they had a big sign up above the door saying "The Great British Hunt, Great British Coin Hunt." And what we thought, we could get a piece of wood with a piece of A4 paper on saying .com, and then just push it up and take a photograph.
Right, yeah.
The front of their building, the Great British Coin Hunt.com, and have another piece pointed an arrow at Ian.
Yeah.
Be a good photo opportunity.
So also, if anyone has any ideas for badges, pop them in there and send them over to me. And
you got all catered for. Yeah, there's a hell of a lot on there. You've done the 50p several times as well, haven't you? So
yeah, well, I'm just playing with ideas at the moment, just to because like I say, Ian wanted to commission a few, so I just splurged a few out there and thought yeah, see where we get
They
to.
look good. I need to come up with some sort of logo for mine, but I'm not all that good at drawing, and unfortunately, I call it Dragonlord, so it'd be a little bit tricky to come up with a dragon when you're not all that good at drawing. So,
yeah, I'm also not very good at drawing. I'm more crafty than artistic.
who did that? The graphic design on those? You or?
All those were copyright for images off the internet, so I'm sure I combined the writing. I made the template, combined the writing, downloaded the free images, popped the writing over the top. So I'm sure there'll be loads of copyright free images of dragons.
I wouldn't say that you're crafty. You're a graphic designer. That's what you've done there. Graphic design.
Yeah, it's true, but I prefer being crafty in every sense of the word.
Being sly. I don't think I have a crafty bone in my body, but I've got lots of sly ones. So.
Yeah. Excuse me a sec.
And we must thank you officially for quincunx.
Quincunx. Oh, sorry, quincunx. My favourite word. Yeah.
Yeah, just thanking you officially for it. Yeah, I've used it several times at work, so it's
brilliant.
Good.
Brilliant. I guess you've spoken to Ian or Fran.
Yeah, Ian told us all about it. He was like a little boy with a new toy on Christmas Day when he found that word. So.
Yeah. My second favourite's mnemonic, which isn't as sexy, but a great word.
I always find that forensic analysis is always dodgy because the second word, you never think you're going to type half that word ever at work, and then you do. You then realise you're using it on like a daily basis. And you're thinking, I still can't believe this, but then again, if you've seen a new snowman coin, you probably understand that the Royal Mint has a lot of issues with their designers as well.
Yeah, bizarrely, I want to get in touch with someone who designs banknotes because I've got a competition. What do you call it? A contemporary arts journalism competition I want to enter, and I thought the new banknote designs are art, and people don't look at it. Admittedly, driven by the need to prevent forgery, but that signature you see on the note, obviously, that's not the artist's signature.
No, chief cashier, yeah,
exactly. And if you think of artists normally release their prints in runs of 20 or 99 or however many, there's not a print run the size of our banknote.
Yeah, a few billion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but again, you could get the banknotes and you could have them like a block of 16 of them, but all in different shades of colour, like pop art.
Oh, like Andy Warhol. Yeah, that'd be great. Absolutely.
But you can change a lot of stuff into pop art quite easily. But yeah,
I mean, I also find it interesting how contentious the celebrity on the back of the notes are.
Yeah, they always argue the toss with that, though. There's always a case of put it down to the vote and whatever. But Jane Austen's a good call. You got lots of people over the course of the years have been on the notes because they always seem to change with the note change. But yeah, there's a lot of people to choose from, and there's always going to be controversy with whoever you choose.
But as I mentioned to a mutual friend of ours who's not very keen on the Royal Mint, Isaac Newton on the original pound note was obviously employed by the Royal
of the Mint.
Yes, but this whole thing of dividing colour up into 7 colours, where he was an alchemist, 7 was an important number for him.
Mm.
He only saw 6 colours, and that last indigo and violet, he divided into 2, so it'd work into 7. So you could say that even back in 1700 and whatever, the Royal Mint or people involved with the Royal Mint were telling lies back then as well.
Yeah, they were certainly kind of doing things for their own means, and advantageous kind of decisions went their way. They always pick and choose, but like they're doing now, they're circulating coins which is aimed solely at kids, because the kids are going to badger their parents, and the parents are going to buy them. We didn't have any kids-related coins until Beatrix Potter in 2016. Now we've been flooded with them every year since. And now next year, they're going to do some 50p's with dinosaurs on, because of the significant dinosaur bone finds that we had in Buckland in 1825 or something. You know, like we found a thigh bone or something. Nothing compared to the rest of the world. But at the end of the day, a coin with a dinosaur on, who's going to want that? Every little boy in the world. And half the little girls as well. So.
And who's got the money to spend on collections?
The parents, and it's just it's cynical, but they're aiming to get as many pounds out of people's pockets as possible.
But who? It was a woman. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, from Lyme Regis, who pretty much started paleontology. The first dinosaur bone collector. I'm going to need to Google this to find her proper name. Woman from Lyme Regis. No one has started doing it before, and they're saying we're short of women on notes. What a better example! I've got a feeling it's Mary something. If this is going to cut me off, I apologise. I'm just going to quickly Google her name.
That's right. I bet she's not shown on any of the coins though, released next year.
Yeah, exactly.
She's probably the person that should be kind of remembered. That they're doing some obscure, weird find in some county that probably has been renamed since then. It's just bizarre. But if it wasn't dinosaurs, they wouldn't sell as much. So.
Yeah, hang on. Is this going to come up? No, it's come up with a chap's name straight away, as you'd expect.
Depends. If that's early 1800s, then they probably would have given all the credit to her husband anyway.
Yeah.
They were extremely sexist. A woman's, she could do needlepoint and painting, but that was about it. Anything else, get inside the house.
Well, she famously had a shop selling. I'm guessing it was mostly ammonites and stuff.
And those shops still exist down in Lyme Regis, which is the Jurassic Coast. Yeah,
it does. Well, I'm only a few miles away from there in Weymouth, same as Ian. So,
well, when you spend time with Ian, that must be a bit like being with a fossil, surely.
Mary Anning was her name.
You got the first name. Well done. I'm impressed.
And a surname.
Oh, yeah. Someone else just put it up now.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
I've got 2 on the feeds popped up with a name now. So, funny enough, Chris Dyer's answered my earlier question of whether male kangaroos have a pouch as well for holding their young, or whether it's just females. They both do. That's
Same
good. Shared parent.
Blokes with nipples.
Do it. Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
Does make you wonder, yeah.
Does the male one actually, is it able to hold the joey?
Yeah, it says on there male and female kangaroos have pouches. Just looked it up. So, yeah, it's bound to, if it's got a pouch, it's bound to be capable for that purpose. Otherwise, it wouldn't have it. I can't imagine they're keeping the sandwiches and a few marbles in there. So, it obviously is for a joke. So, happy days.
But men and women both have nipples, but we don't both produce. Yeah. So, I just wondered whether...
But we don't know what did in caveman's day, do we? So,
and that
the amount of nipples is also divisible by how many the person is supposed to bear as well, isn't it? That's why dogs and pigs and that have more nipples, because they have bigger litters.
Yeah,
The nipples are also kind of by ratio to the amount of children as well. I only recently found that out. So I said,
Well,
why do you think pigs and dogs have so many then? I never thought of it that way.
I have some friends who are triplets, and I'd suggest they disagree with you.
Yeah. They just have to learn how to take turns. So
yeah. On that note, I'm terribly sorry, but my mother's going to be swearing at me if I don't turn up for tea on time.
no, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
And
Cheers,
you, and
mate.
hopefully next time we won't
We
take
like
you
the
so long
badges.
to.
We like the badges a lot.
Cool. Yeah, you'll be seeing more of them. And
Excellent.
also, one of the things Ian's hoping I do on the site is loads of other arts and crafts involving coins. So I'm doing things like coasters, tabletops covered with coins, and then some substance that I've not quite worked out yet that's going to level it all out and make it usable.
Resin.
Yeah, we're thinking some sort of epoxy resin rather than a varnish.
The only problem is then having it hardened without poisoning yourself with the fumes and having insects land on it as well. So
it won't be the first thing I've poisoned myself with, I'm sure. Amber,
my nephew
pure
is an
amber would
artist, and
be.
he makes big epoxy resin kind of things. So he'll do like Man on the Moon or whatever in bronze. Then he'll fit it with epoxy resin. He does that on the roof of a building in a pop-up tent sort of thing, and wearing a full respirator and everything else. There's amazing lengths you go to when you're doing that. I didn't realize artists went to such efforts, but yeah, he does. So,
yeah, I'll bear that in mind. And like I say, lots of other coin-related art projects I'm planning as well. So next time, or when because I'm hopefully starting to do my own show in the new year after I've had a little bit more practice with like you guys and stuff. And yeah, you'll see what we produce.
Good. I've got a comment from one of my colleagues to say, make sure I explain how to leave properly and not shut the stream down. I don't know exactly what she means, but I know I can shut your stream down from my side, and my stream should then continue. So when you're ready to go, just let me know, and I'll just close the screen down on your side.
Okay. 3. Oh, hang on. I can't see where my camera is. 3, 2. Hang on. 1.
All right.
Cut.
Cheers. Right. Hopefully he's not going to be able to shut down our stream now, although he's still there. How do I get that to disappear now? Oh, there we go. Gone. Happy days. I think we did it by hook or by crook. Interesting geezer. I love the way he calls himself crafty, and yet he's got an entire sheet of different designs for the badges. It'd take me like a day to do about 3 designs, and they'll look naff. And I'll be, I suppose, creatively exhausted by then. Chris, you said yes for holding their Joey. Male just pouch. So is that yes, females for holding a Joey, and the male just have a pouch and they can't put a Joey in it? Get confused now. I hope they've got a pouch for the Joey. I hope it's shared care. Think what a good job penguins do, having that egg perched on their foot for so long in the blizzards and all that. You think the least the male kangaroo would do is carry their baby around for a bit. Be like a capuche, isn't it? Thank you all for looking that up, Mary Annin. So yeah, so the first paleontologist may be British, but we didn't have much apart from the Jurassic Coast, obviously, but that's mainly the smaller stuff. And I don't think the Jurassic Coast is one of the things that they even looked at from the details that Warren gave us in regards to the dinosaur 50-piece. So I think it's just purely marketing. Making some dash. Right, before you all go, so don't run away. There's only 14 of you here now, so someone could get a steal here. And I saved one of the best till last. This is a raw mint packaged. Whoops, capital came on. I hate capital coming on. I'm not going to bother writing anything else but from Frankie. I'm going to start it at 20 because it's Frankie. Be rude to do anything else less. And Frankie says relax, all right? A lot of you is probably going to be far too old to understand that one, but just believe me, Frankie says relax, particularly when he goes for a ferry down the Mersey. Come on. Oh, these numbers, they just will not go on the screen. It's like two tribes. Why can't I just get on together? Why can't I recognize the power of love? There's probably far too many bad puns thrown into there. So let's move on now without any more. I don't want to make people cry. Well, I do actually, but not everybody. You've got to be the right time as well. Although I did cry watching Tangled, which is an animated film, which I thought was very touching. And my kids took to Michael horrendously. I was big enough to take it on the chin. Then I sent them to bed with no dinner, grounded them for a week. No, I didn't. I thought about it, and it was a thought that counts. Right. I haven't seen his feed because, like again, I've got new comments in the down arrow, so I can't see what the hell's going on. But I'm hoping that there's people bidding. There may only be 15 people currently on YouTube, but I don't know how many are on. I forgot what number I'm on now. That's terrible. Oh, it's in the single figures already. Let's go past it. Bish, bash, bosh. Getting down to the last 5. Probably got rings, and now 4 calling birds. 3 French hens. 2 turtle doves. And a partridge in the pear tree sold. So, what have we got? Who's got this? Well, hey, it's yours, Polly. Pretty sure. Looks like you're the only person that bid. Hey, we got a few thrown in there by CJ Naive. We got 2 tribes. Christmas Holly. Holly Johnson, excellent. I never thought of that one. Should have played that. I do hate missing the pun. 40 non-metallic coppers. Sorry, CJ, you came after I pressed the sold. You've got to get in fast in this game. So, unfortunately, I have to take the last bid prior to me saying so, which is Polly at 30 coppers. So 30, that's a nice bargain price there for Frankie. Bearing in mind, we got rid of the Gruffalo for 95. So Peter Rabbit went for 41. Seeking went for 115. Wedgwood just 35. There you go. Yourself a little bargain there, Polly. Congrats. So that's the Frankenstein, which I saved to the end because I thought he would be one of the best ones. Could he be get lush, my babu, as they say in Bristol? Alright, what we got? This is buzzing around. My throat's getting a little bit better. Lots of drinking. Ah, there we go. Right. Polly saying cheers with a picture of beer, that's a surprise. I'm surprised you're on in the pub, Polly. Catbird, not seen a copper in my time for ages. Yeah, too right. All stuck at home streaming on cameras, aren't they? So, talking about coins. Yeah, well, I'm not going to get into politics. I'm not allowed to, actually. This is a time where they use some weird and wonderful word meaning pudda. Actually, CJ Naive, being a literary kind of geezer, will probably know what purdah is. Purdah is a place where you don't talk politics leading up to an election if you're a certain person, i.e. if you're a government official, or if you're a cop, and that sort of stuff. So you go for the period of purdah where you just don't give any opinions or any indications on your voting stance or beliefs, etc., 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 which is very restrictive. But that's all the things I'll soon be getting rid of, all these restrictions on my private life, and just me, full stop. There are so many things that I'm restrained by. It's a pain in the butt, but that'll all disappear soon. We should be now. All right, mate? Yeah, have a look, Tifflers. Yeah. Actually, if I do this, it looks like you're blowing out smoke. There you go. There you go. Dragon fire. There you go. Well, dragon smoke. But a knife fury is a proper dragon. Yeah. Oh, dude. What's the other? Probably is, well, that makes sense. Good girl. Alright, so I was just reading some messages, bouncing about. Let's get back onto this. He was saying pounding them out too quickly. Gaps between some of them. Right. Anybody for anybody. This is the last 25 minutes. Unless someone talks to me, it's going to be quite a slow, boring 25 minutes. There's only 12 watches now. People are disappearing and slipping off for their dinner. Boom, 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 boom. I say I'm doing this till 6, but I'm going to spend the next hour typing up an email. All of these order numbers, etc. And a list of all of the winners from the copper auctions. Actually, I'm going to have to sort out the ones I won as well. I won a sheet of large half pennies and a t-shirt, but t-shirt sounds a pound. Happy with that. Get colour. Right. That's what I got to put on there. Oh, and I also need to package Jared Snowman as well. I'm just thinking. Let me think what do I have in here, which is all that, but desirable. Hello, mate. Yes. Yeah, I'm streaming, by the way. Just a full one. Is it raining?
No, it's cold.
Oh,
What are you shooting to?
25 minutes. How's your day? Oh, bish, bash, bash. Email here from Ian. Regards to the Christmas tree raffle. Hopefully, it's the addresses. From Logan. Yeah, I need the addresses.
Amazon?
Hmm?
Amazon?
Yep. Do that one in a minute.
Okay?
Hmm?
You two okay?
Yeah, why?
You go arguing or something?
No, I didn't.
Why did you
When haven't been silly?
Pardon?
When haven't I been silly? Anyway, let's not discuss it whilst I'm online.
Yeah, but you said this.
Boom, 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 boom. Right. Come on. No one's talking about anything. I'm not. I've got anything to say. I could regurgitate going through showing some coins, but that's a bit boring. Well, I suppose I'll show what's out. Still on eBay, we have a look around. You can find coins. This is like more like a colour decal. It's like flimsy. It goes over the top. Is more see-through than anything else. Comes straight off. Doesn't leave any marks whatsoever. So that was like a pink book, but it's now just Telebluster. That's what I tried. Flopsy Bunny and Peter Rabbit. Obviously, not everybody's aware that you can just peel these stickers straight off with no lasting harm. So, some people who would be interested in buying these simply because they are coloured. Others will ignore them, thinking they've ruined the coin. I bought those as a result for less than 10 quid a few weeks ago now. But after they announced the 1.4 million, I just peeled off the stickers and flogged the coins. Happy days. Another way of finding bargains on eBay. Have a look around, see what hasn't been advertised well, or something which looks a bit dodgy. Same goes if you're looking at trying to get the Northern Ireland Commonwealth Games on the cheap. Find all the really poor pictures of the England ones. Buy some of them if the price is right. If the price isn't right, if the price is right and it's just an England one, re-photograph it, put it back up, you flog it for the same price, if not better, with a better photograph. But occasionally, as I've done on several occasions, you'll come across one being posted to you, and although the photograph that you bid on was a poor one, you're grateful of that because the poor photograph indicated or didn't indicate to buyers that it was indeed actually the Northern Ireland one. And I picked up several that way, which is quite pleasant. Thing is with me, I sell them on anyway. I always have well, England, Scotland, Wales for sale. I normally quite like to have the full set of 4 on individually, so I pick them up. If it's not the island from the dodgy photograph and it is just England, as I expect for the price I pay, I just resell it off and get my dosh back again, and it keeps me in stock. occasionally though, I get a little touch, which is nice. Again, if anyone's looking at the snowman coins and things like that, if you after Christmas coins, there's big ranges of Christmas 50p's created. You got the odd weird one, which is like a one-off. 2017, the Caroline Penguins at Falkland Islands, which is quite nice. But you can buy that Cupid nickel, which is a limited edition of 950. You can pay a fair bit for it, but you can find the coloured Christmas card, which is much better. The coloured 50p. You can pick that up quite inexpensively, and they made lots of them. There hasn't been a massive appetite for them, so you can pick up the Christmas card with the colour 50p in it relatively inexpensively. It's a beautiful coin. Obviously, Gibraltar and first and foremost Isle of Man, who started the Christmas coin 50p's in 1980. I mean, there's a massive range across the board. They stopped when they changed mints from the Pobjoy mint to Tower mint in 2017. So the last Isle of Man Christmas 50p is 2016, the Christmas pudding. And then 2017 and 18 and 19, they have brought out coins of a higher value, but not been as popular. Normally the £2 coins, although this year's looks a lot better than the first year, as did last year's. The first year was a bit dodgy, but the other ones aren't too bad. And obviously now the UK has done 2 snowmen in a row. I can't see that they will stop, particularly with the way they're trying to, muscle in and monopolize the children characters and things like that in coinage for profit. So I could only assume it's going to continue that way. But if you want to get a coin collection going for the Christmas 50p's, great thing to collect, but some of them can be very expensive. Be careful. Some of the more expensive ones, they are copy coins on eBay. If it looks too good to be true, it will be too good to be true. Avoid. So yeah, buy with caution from justice, and read all the small print, just on the off chance that somebody's decided to show you a photograph of the real McCoy and then send you a copy, which they've somehow put down in the text. That's what they're planning to do, or in a veiled way. Go on my website, dragonlordcoins.com. You'll find a range of Christmas 50p's. So I've got most of mine on eBay, but I have some on there. I'll just put on some of the more inexpensive starter coins on there, which are the more recent ones, 15, 16, 17, 18 from Gibraltar, and a couple from the last year of Isle of Man. But great coins to collect, and great theme. Some are really nice. Some are a little bit dodgy, like this year's snowman. Not the best design in the world, but some of them are absolutely beautiful. Particularly when they've done the coloured ones as well. Some of the colourized Isle of Man ones are absolutely to die for. They're gorgeous. But it's what takes your fancy, I suppose. Some people hate colourized coins. I think it takes away from a lot of the coins, but sometimes it's necessary or adds to them. The 2005 Partridge in the Pear Tree Isle of Man 50p. It's a lovely coin in silver, but just in its normal pumpernickel. But it looks fantastic in colour. It's a great coin in either format. And that's the joy of Christmas coins. Plus, it's something if you've already spent. Yeah, I know that, John. Yeah, well, I wouldn't spend it. And why would you want to spend something which is that expensive? It's like saying a Kew Garden isn't a coin because it's worth 150 quid. You wouldn't spend it for 50p. Well, no, you wouldn't. It's worth 150 quid. You keep it, or like a trophy or medallion. So, yeah, I don't think that one works for me. I'll work on the basis of you aren't going to get it in change from your vending machine. Yeah, no one is going to spend it for its face value, and no one will collect it for its face value either. But if it's a 50p or a £2, you're a 50p or £2 collector, then jobs are good, really. It's when they produce a crown in base metal that does my head in. You're going to do a crown and it's an ounce, so it's basically like a bullion coin, then that's not bad if you're going to do it in silver. But if you're just going to produce one in base metal, not worth anything. Crown, okay, it's lumpy and chunky, and you can chuck it and break a window with it, but it's not got any intrinsic value at all, and it's like a anniversary sort of occasion coin, great to give to school kids if the Queen's having a silver jubilee or something, but not something that you'd expect people to hand over dosh, hand over fist for. But they produce them regularly, these kind of commemorative crowns. Can't see the point in it at all. Yeah, I know it's a crown, and yeah, you ain't going to spend it in the same way as you aren't going to spend a colour 50p, but it's still a 50p, and that's the currency that we're playing with. Why do a crown? We aren't going to do a ducat, are we? We're not going to do farthings and all that. I can't understand why we still have this thing harking back to past eons where we aren't using it. But as you put, your opinion, what do I think? Just my opinion. Everyone has different opinions. Loads of people rate other things for different things, and everyone sees something different in everything else. If we didn't, it'd be a very boring place to live. A very boring world. So yeah, we all have different perceptions and beliefs and likes and dislikes. I like silver a lot. I don't think you can really improve upon silver. If it's a silver coin, I do not want it coloured at all. That's like painting a nice piece of oak. You got a beautiful wood with pattern. You don't slap on some red gloss paint, do you? So that would be the same for me with a silver or bronze coin. But if it's something cheap and nasty like cupronickel, then I'm quite happy for them to turn it into something prettier if they can do that with colour technology. But in the same respect, sometimes it's nicer without, like some of the penguin coins. They actually look better without being coloured, a lot of them. Anybody else got any opinion or anything to say? Because I've got to try and keep this going for another 11 minutes or so. No, 30 minutes even. So any form of interaction would be good. I don't know quite where they exactly came from there, Polly, so I don't know what you're agreeing with or disagreeing with exactly. I'm not certain, but I can probably find out. Give me a second, because Warren is ultra efficient. If he'd worked out the lineup, which he probably would have done, that's what I like. Yeah, everyone has their opinion. Yeah, well, our opinions, you've got nothing really, have you? You just got robots all following the party line. You need to have people doing different things. I got Warren's rant there about me not doing things right if I wouldn't have many raffles. Well, mystery parcels ever, but in the day I thought I was doing it right. When I thought it stopped, I stopped. Up here, how's that? There you go. We'll be here somewhere. Is he asleep? No, I don't think he ever sleeps. Come on. Oh, here we go. Schedule. Me till 6, so 10 minutes. And then Hannah, 6 till 8. My Family Collects, 8 till 10. And then 10 till 12 is Matt. Coins and More UK. Matt may only take the last hour, so someone may need to jump on in between. So 10 to 11 may be slightly shaky, but hopefully it won't be. Right, we got that. Message come up from UK Coin Hunt. We found an error coin. Yeah, we had a bag of 200 quid worth. And we found something which is misstruck to some degree. It's got to be quite significant for me to play with it, though, I think. Yeah, 6 to 8, yeah. So I just saw your messages then, Chris. Right. 9 minutes to push. Come on, someone with another question. Something, anything. Or I'll bore you all with my silver again. Because there's always a chance one of you hasn't seen it. Just so that they thoroughly enjoy your streams. Oh, thank you, Polly. That's very kind of you to say so. Boom, boom, boom. I always think I'm a little bit too slow in doldrums. I'm normally known as a bit of a grumpy old fart anyway, but in the absence of questions, in case there's somebody there who hasn't already had my tour of some of my silver coins, I will do it again. Right, let's put these into a few categories so you don't get to see all the same ones. Some great bullion coins knocking about, and if you're looking for a silver proof coin, I'll always say get a bullion coin, because a bullion coin is an ounce of silver and you're paying a sensible price for it, whereas paying for 50p. All right, John, check out your chicken stew and dumplings. Nice. If you pay for 50p, you get 8 grams of silver for about 60 quid. Whereas if you get a Cougarant or Britannia or Kangaroo or any of the ones available, and there's a lot available, and you're paying around about the £20 mark for 28.28 grams, so over 3 times the amount of silver for about a third of the price. Which sounds weird and twisted, but that is the way that life works. I can't imagine many ultra rich people are running around buying a £60, hi Liam, £60 version of something which you could get for peanuts if you went elsewhere. Not peanuts, but you know what I mean. Let me quickly swap these around with the leg. Just going to show you a selection of the different ones as opposed to Mr. duplicates. Because again, with silver coins, just like probably any coins, they become very moreish, and you end up getting more and more of the things. That's why I've got a lot of Britannias, Cougarants, Silver Eagles. Oh, that's a lovely one. I like that one. That one's good. That one's very good. Oh, I'm dropping these everywhere. Too many coins, too little space. Right, let's get rid of some of these duplicates quickly. They all come in nice little cases as well. When you buy them, they come supplied in the capsule. And I have 9 now and 5 bullion silver on order. Hey, look great at mahogany box. Yep. And if you've gone in through top cashback, you get, I think it's £1.37 back each coin. Cashback. That's money you're getting and the mint's not getting. So winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's have a quick look and see where we've got any swapsies here. I don't think I do. Let's go with that one. Right then. Just lost one of those. I think I just thrown away. Well, not thrown away. I think I just thrown back one of the coins I wanted to keep out, but I'm not going to sort through all those again to try and find it. You'll just have to catch up. There you go. That's the same. Move that one out. Same. Right. Start where we start. The bog standard silver Britannia. This one's 2019. I've got them from various different years. 1 ounce fine silver bullion coin. Because it's got £2 written on the back of it, means that it is exempt from capital gains tax. Which is why a lot of people buy silver. If they're going to be passing it on, it means the taxman doesn't get 40% of it. Andrew, this is very similar, but this is what they call the Oriental border. No, it's not. What am I saying? Quickly find an Oriental border. Well, it was. Off asleep. There we are. There we go, back to where we were. That's called the Oriental border, which is just looks more Greco-Roman to me, but such is life. There's Britannia again. That is the English bullion coin. Of course, England does various other coins. Doing like for the Chinese New Year, Year of the Pig. Obviously, things like this they'll charge a little bit more for. They make them in less numbers, and because it's not the bog standard Britannia, it's more desirable. Because these are not just kept for the bullion weight, but also for the designs. This is one of my favourite Britannias. This is 2011. You got the Union Jack kind of design behind her. Very nicely done. There's another one for 2018. This is from Landmarks. They did things like House of Parliament, Trafalgar Square. This one is. And again, all bullion coins on 9995 silver, and they all weigh 1 ounce. If you go to Austria, that's an Austrian bullion coin, €1.50, and they always use their Philharmonic Orchestra or their Symphony Orchestra. That's their bog standard coin. They always use the same design, as does America. Not surprisingly, they refer to this coin, which is a dollar coin, fine silver. They call this a silver eagle, and they don't do that. They do what they call flips. So rather than spinning like we do, with them you turn it. And there's Liberty. Bish bash bosh. Go with trust. Another English one. I picked this one up today. Not today. It arrived a few days ago. Got this in raw mint bullion signed. Their sale they had reduced down by 25%, just so than you can do. So another oddity for my chest. And very famous man there. South Africa. A lot of people around him. He always reminds me of like with Van Winkle or something with that beard, but so she's like. This is a cougar. It's not solid gold cougar, which they're famous for, but about for one of their centenaries, I think it was for the cougar, they decided in 2017 to, on a one-off basis, make silver cougar. They sold so well, they now produce their silver bullion coin as well. Pig looks like a woodlouse though. Yeah, I don't like the pig much. I don't quite know why I got that one. I still haven't got around to putting this one in a case yet, which I've been meaning to. I need to find a case of our size. There's a queen on the back of that one. Canada, unsurprisingly, have what they call their maple leaf. And the maple leaf is Canada's standard bullion coin. And then we get to our Aussies, which I love. Aussies bog standard bullion coin is a kangaroo. Lovely design. Nice finish on the back. It's all lovely. But they also do weird and wonderful things as well. Like this baby. There's my koala bear. Eucalyptus tree, whatever, or bamboo. Again, lovely coin. Really great condition. A recent acquisition, which again is the same, similar back to the first one of the Australian kangaroo style, but this is a saltwater crocodile, and that almost looks like diamonds, the old scales on it. It is fantastic. And all of these 1 ounce fine silver. And yeah, if you're gonna have a few nice ones to put to one side, I highly suggest those. Hannah's ready. I've gone over. Do apologise. Thank you, Judith, and thank you for all joining me. And thank you. And I shall see you on the flip side, as is my want. Hannah's now ready for you. If you'd like to migrate over to Hannah. Okie dokie. Thank you, Candy, and bye-bye.